And hello, everyone. Happy Saturday.
Hi.
We are Hard Knock Dice. We stream on Saturdays and I don't know why I'm doing it in this order, but we stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays, just so you know. But I am Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people down there are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we are going to continue across Eberron while I launch Tailspire. God damn the chat. I shouldn't have looked, but I did. But before we get into some, we get hard, everybody. You know what? I'm gonna
Yes!
get hard.
Yeah.
Before we hop into tonight's episode, we are raising money with Extra Life, specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. I'm sure they're gonna love that catchphrase before we shout their name out every time. But specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, if you go click on that link,
Focus.
If you go click on that link, you will see that you can go donate some money and open your heart wallets and do the lawful kind thing and be a hero IRL. If you don't want to click on that link, you can scroll right down here, right below us. Just do that right now. Just scroll down. You'll see that right here on Twitch, you can donate and also help raise money. So please go do that. Before doing anything else and before we get started, while I'm launching Tailspire. Oh, you're seeing me log in as I speak, so that's wonderful. You know what I'm doing. At least you know what I'm going through right now. I think that's everything. All of our birthdays are covered. Our birthday 20s have been handed out. It's the last birthday for anyone here. So and I mean that it's your last birthday. And 1 second as I fix the camera. Alrighty.
Did you say it's somebody's last birthday?
It's y'all's last birthday. So don't go moving anything around as I set our scene here and do our recap. Last we left off, our heroes. I'm gonna do this in the most succinct way that I can. Someone rolled a natural 20 on a perception check. Now the Shining Vanguard are in an airship battle over a hostile foreign nation. Our wizard cast Meteor Swarm on one and teleported to the big bad ship. He is now in a mouse trap, which is a force cage. Our druid flew over one of the ships and turned into a goddamn brontosaurus and knocked it out of the sky. And our ranger blood hunter showed up and shot a fucking blood missile towards one of them and knocking one of the cannons off. And so here we are now. That one in the far distance you see there where the fire elemental is falling from the sky, the Stormbringer, the last thing they did before we ended last session, did a fucking barrel roll, and they are now upside down. Regardless of what you see right there, imagine things in D&D. So we're gonna have to use our imagination today, as I cannot flip that at the moment. But folks are hanging from the goddamn banisters and everything else as Nilbo does a barrel roll to get a shot onto Quanti's ship, Midnight Requiem. And that is our big bad, Baron Quanti d'Orion, who flies in the sky, assaulting the Stormbringer, has brought it down to around 60 health in total. We ended last session with them sending a disintegrate, but the flail snow armor that our heroes have invested in have reflected that. And now it brings us to Erish and Glop in initiative, which are going to be 2d20 rolls plus 7 as we do a barrel roll here. If I can get 2d20s from whoever would like to do that, we're going to, as you guys aim towards the Midnight Requiem.
Do you want me to roll for Erish? Just one or two each?
Just one each. They get one. Erish has already crit.
Rolling. Yeah, he is on. He crit fails on a 1 through 4.
Yep, and he does 7d12 damage.
Yeah.
Well, he rolled a 19.
Rolled a 19 for a 26. Shit. Milo's in a box right now.
How many 12s?
What was the total? 7?
7d12 plus 5, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for him. What was the other roll?
Did Azura roll? I saw Azura rolling, holding the die.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that, Azura.
Crit fails on a 1 or 2 at the moment.
Before you tell me your damage, something's going to happen, but I want to go ahead and get both attacks.
17.
17. Okay. Milo, roll me a quick perception check at disadvantage since you're in the force cage, but I'll still give you a perception check since you're in a highlighter blue box right now.
A highlighter blue box. All right, let's get dice up. Ow! Or I'll smack the shit out of my elbow. Lose all feeling in my hand for a second.
7d12 plus 7, and then you're going to be rolling.
Yeah, 7d12 plus 5, and then 5d12 plus 5 for Glop.
Thank you.
I got you.
Erish hits for 58.
Did a perception check. I think that's +9, but I'm not sure. Where you at?
I'm gonna hold on to that number there, Kent. I think we are before damage is dealt. I think something is happening.
Correct.
Be a 19
plus
19.
5.
You hear Quanti's voice call out. It's not like he's a loud man at all, but you hear him call out to someone else on the ship, and you just hear that Ayandaran accent, and all he says is shields. And as the impacts of the cannons happen, sort of shimmering black energy pops up. What's your damage on yours there? Because 17 just hits Azor.
5d12 plus 5.
Yep.
Ugh, 28.
28.
Shit.
So what would be, did I do that right? 58 plus 28 is 86. No, yeah, 86 damage. He's going to use one of the shields to have that.
Fucker.
Okay. Harrison Glopper done. That is going to bring us to your turn there, Milo. But before we get to your turn, Quanti's going to use another legendary action.
Shocked.
You don't have to. You can just.
He wants to, though.
And
Yeah, what's up?
mind blanked. Ignore me. Proceed.
Okay. All right. Very well. So I didn't move Quanti's ship last time, but the Midnight's Requiem went right before he did and moved a bit closer. And just to keep our battlefields, he was 150 feet, I believe, or 120. Give me a second.
No seconds.
Okay.
No thirds either.
He's going to cast a fireball onto the ship. Currently, your belly is still up, so someone roll me a d6, please.
We're rolling a d6.
You two just rolled attack rolls, so someone who didn't roll an attack roll just now roll me a d6.
I'll roll.
Matthew, he's rolling it.
Matt's rolling it. Okay.
Yeah. We want a 3 through 6.
That was a 4.
Okay.
So just nullifies it.
Correct. So shoots a fireball towards the ship. It explodes. The fire just dissipates across the flail snail armor. Milo, it is your turn.
When these spells are impacting the ship's armor, does the ship become visible at all for like a split second or anything like that?
You can see it clearly that these spells are being shaped around the ship. And if you want to give me a quick perception check.
22.
With the 22 and just this flash of light across, the disintegrate didn't do much for you as it just sort of dissipated across something. This fireball shapes around what you see to be like a long barrel and the dome of one of your gunner pods on the bottom of them, and you realize the fucking ship is upside down. Milo, sorry for interrupting you for the 40th time. Your turn, and then Lucas, and then Artyom. What you doing, bud? You're currently still trapped in the force cage with a very hesitant guard who's been slapped up a little bit.
Man's like, hey, hold on now, wait a minute. Whoa.
But what you doing with your turn?
Yeah, we're gonna get a little narrative and dramatic for the moment.
Love it.
Milo's fucked. He's almost out of spell slots. He's lower on health than he would like to be. Things aren't going fantastic. So kind of probably on in this cage with the guy. What are these guys, now that I'm close? I'm sorry, I haven't thought to ask this before. Do they look like brainwashed, or are they like, is this just a guy who's employed by the wrong guy?
From what you've been able to tell, they don't look brainwashed or anything. They look like they are bodyguards for a billionaire.
Fair enough.
They get hella bank to work for this dude.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make much sense to exposit to like a bio automaton. So,
can someone give me just a quick sound check on Twitch and just make sure we're all good, please?
It sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Milo.
And he's gonna look a little almost defeated there for a moment. Just
Maybe I can't do this.
That's right.
I
So window,
only-
put down your weapons.
I am only the second most brilliant Goggins in the Shining Vanguard.
and kind of holding out his arm with that gauntlet that extends a little bit past his elbow, that full arm spellcasting focus. And just kind of flexing his fingers out with a series of ratcheting clicks that go up the arm as these overlapping plates kind of snap off to the side, revealing a honeycomb of openings that look kind of like with his previous suit of armor that might hold missiles or rockets or something. And it starts to hum a little bit.
I can pry open time itself, alter reality to my will, and open up the skies. But my son can protect this family.
As he reaches forward, thin golden threads begin to appear out of the openings that reveal themselves to be the antenna of dozens and then hundreds of clockwork insects that begin to crawl out of this honeycomb and one by one jump in the air, their wings buzzing as they take flight, and each one taking flight, its abdomen beginning to glow blue. And they fill a cloud right next to Milo.
And I won't let you stand in his way!
And he shoves his hand forward as the insects surge towards the guard. Around him,
So die!
he clenches his hand into a fist, and they collapse inward with intense force. He is going to activate Otto's apparatus and use the spear of Otto Goggins, the Iron Dragon, casting Bigby's hand at 9th level and attempting to crush this dude.
Holy shit.
Squeeze!
All right, let's get you in. I don't think I have any big hands in here. That's cool as fuck though.
Can I get a big hand in chat?
Can we get some big hands in chat, please? Look at oh Lord, let's see what kind of big hands I can maybe make real quick.
I got big hands.
You can do like a big bug because of how I flavored it if you like.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Big bug.
Let's see. Where's the bug? What kind of bugs we got?
Bug.
Give me the bug.
Worm. Make it a worm.
So I got a scorpion, a centipede, and a crab. What you want?
I don't care, I guess. Whatever works.
Centipede. Wow.
Sure.
I have not thought about that in forever. Let me see if I got any other bugs. All right, and Bigby's hand, correct me if I'm wrong, is large.
It's a little cramped in
It
that
is,
box.
but it does not occupy its space. I was worried about that and I had to double check.
Alrighty, I am gonna
That's interesting.
just there you go, just to put it to scale. So you're casting Bigby's hand. It can crush on this round, yes or no?
It will take my bonus action. So the action was to cast it, bonus action to punch.
Okay, bonus action. All right, you're punching it. Roll it up.
I rolled a 19 on the dice plus
Hits.
I think my spellcasting modifier. I'm actually gonna pull up a dice roller because that's a lot of d8s.
Roll 12d8, you coward. Do I have 12 d8s? I do not.
I only have 8 d8s.
I have 6, so you can roll a 6d8 twice.
I have 4.
Yeah, I have 3.
I think I usually have more than that,
that's-
but my cat stole them. Yeah, he's a little fucker.
That is 66 damage.
That's a punch.
You, done. You hear a sickening crunch underneath the weight of the golden insects in front of you. You crush down and you just please no, and then silence.
Those action is bonus action. Can't really move anywhere because of this
Do
glass.
a light
cup I'm
little
currently under.
victory lap within.
No, he is going to turn to the because those other guards are they still around? No, I don't see them.
No, you can't see anything other than you and your hand at the moment. You're still in that solid cube.
Right, I didn't know if the guys were still like surrounding the cage since it is transparent, but
No. They
I
have not.
guess they've
They
moved.
walked off. You heard your summon out there blasting, and they went towards that since they couldn't do anything to you.
oh, cool. Well,
Nice.
no one to dramatically threaten. So
They
nothing
probably
for the
hear you
moment.
if you yell.
Just gonna actually I forget we get our little freebie check.
Mhm.
DM, could I do a Arcana check to try and like diagnose the condition of the ship we're on? I know I couldn't do it to check the cage.
The ship
like, to
you're
see
on
how
currently?
damaged the ship is. Yeah, Quanti's ship.
Make an Arcana check for me.
$27.
With a 27 is very good. I'm going to say with a 27 and what you're able to currently see of the ship, you've heard a couple of more impacts, though you also heard Quanti say shields. So clearly the ship has some sort of shielding ability, and those impacts sounded more muffled. But you know that your meteor swarm hit with full impact. There was no shielding against that. It's almost like they didn't expect rocks to fall out of the sky. With that, there is currently no impact to maneuverability or function at the moment.
Could he get like was it bloodied? Because he did get a good view of it when he first got up there because he was elevated.
Not bloodied.
Okay. Noted.
All right. Any
Well,
more turn there,
that's
Milo? And that's going to bring us to Lucas and then Artyom and Slick.
his summon, the Echo.
Oh, does that go on your turn?
At the end of my turn.
Okay, go for it.
And he was trying to shoot the pilot. He hit him a couple times last time. I'm gonna keep that up.
Okay.
We don't like pilots when they are trying to kill us. So.
That's careerist.
Classist.
Like class. I was like.
He said, "Eat the rich."
Hit. I don't actually know. Is a 19 hit?
Yes.
2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits. Then
Lighten them up.
Are these at ranged attacks? Yes, they are.
Yeah.
All of those need to be at disadvantage because it is currently within melee of other folks.
that is right. 1, 2. Doesn't. Oh, you already said a 19.
19 is your AC.
He hits 3 times,
Okay.
not 4.
Mini pews
I believe-
still.
Where the fuck's that down? 2d4. Okay.
2d4 plus a fuck ass load of flat damage.
Yes. It's 2d4 plus 13, I believe.
Woo!
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
that is
Jesus.
disgusting.
12. Only 12, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Plus 12.
Well, now it's shit.
17
Only
for the
12?
first one.
Okay. I wish there was like a built-in calculator. I could just like add this much damage or whatever into elsewhere. That'd be sick.
Right?
Else-
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Hear me out.
You can track them on there, but it doesn't do it for you automatically.
Yeah.
16 for the second hit.
Okay. It's gonna be
And
close.
18 for the third hit.
Nice.
God
damn.
Her not dead.
Ah!
He is. You hear your summon going off with the gats outside, and you also hear I almost said a Frenchman, and Ayundar and men go, sacre bleu! As he is just nearly obliterated in a volley of shots. All
We're
right.
like an underworld movie.
Ending your turn there. That is going to bring us to Lucas, which I need to bring up his character sheet.
Surely such a scream would cause the morale of all the guards on that ship to waver.
Lucas can't move actually because he is currently holding on upside down.
Yeah, it's a time up on this ship. We party hard.
Speaking
on
of,
the
as we get to this ship, are folks that aren't flying, or that don't have a fly speed, meaning Azur and Mazarth are currently good because you're not on the ship. You are currently flying. It is above you. But Pip, who is hanging on to the back of that dragon, Crowley, Gandolin, and I need to move you up here actually to where you're hanging on to the back of Mazarth. Pip, Crowley, and Lucas and Nilbo are all going to have to use their actions to hang on to the ship currently, unless you have some way of flying or making it to where you don't have to hold on to the ship.
What if you have a climb speed?
And just so you got, if you have a climb speed, then I'm going to say that I'll give you, what do we say, advantage on your climb check or your acrobatics check to move up. So I'll give you advantage on the strength check. We started out with a DC of 13 last week to hold on for the first round. That DC is going to go up by 2 for each round you keep trying to hang on, and it's going to cap out at 20. Okay.
But
Lucas,
if I have a rope,
you can secure. Well, you're on the back of a dragon. You're not on the back of the ship right now, so. But you are
okay,
going to have.
so I'm not still clinging to his tail.
Yeah, no, you're like on the tail of Mazarth right now. So if you
Okay.
have a rope, that might be able to help you out. So he's just got a bonus action. He's gonna roll his athletics check really quickly. I guess he's okay.
Nobody nat one. Bad. It'd be a bad time for it.
It's not gonna be a great time if you decide to do that.
I mean, to be fair, couldn't with the way that the wall of force is, couldn't the folks that are there at the helm, couldn't they technically just stand on the ceiling of the wall of force?
Yes, you can do that. The wall of force will give you a chance for the folks that are in that area to save yourself from just sliding the fuck off, because that's not just a flat roof to hit. That is curved above you. So essentially, those folks have a second chance if they do fail their strength saving throws if you're within that area, all the while Crowley maintaining concentration on that wall of force. His bonus action, he is going to second wind, and part of his thing, he is going to with his second wind, 1d10 plus 4, he is going to give a 7. Nice.
11 HP. Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Up to 3 allies. Since he can currently see Crowley, Nilvo, and Koshik, those are the 3 he'll give 4 HP to. The 3 of you, if you're missing any HP, you get 4 HP right there.
I don't think I'm Thanks.
Ending your turn, that's Artyom and Slick.
Slick will continue to take cover somewhere.
Slick is right above Erish on the hatch to the gun or
below Erish.
Below Erish on the ceiling currently, while Erish is holding on to the gunner seat. But go ahead.
Artyom is starting to fall. He is going to cast the 9th level shape change and explode into a giant Quetzalcoatl, except this one is made entirely of fire, and the tip of its beak is a little jagged and crooked, and in the center of it there's a nice pale green-blue glow. And it's going to use this movement to go 120 feet towards that ship, wherever it actually is.
Yeah. Cool. He was within 120 feet of the back of the ship, which means if I can't measure because of the ground. Yep, that's going 1,000 feet. You let's see here real quick. From where you are right now, 120 feet is going to put you right around here. That's where your movement puts you. You're about at the bow of the ship, like the very tip of the bow of the ship. What's your reach in this form? I'll say if it's 15 feet, you can hit it.
It has a 40-foot wingspan, but as far as its abilities, its beak is a 15-foot and its talons are 15 feet.
There you go. You can hit the bow of the ship if you wish to do. That's about where you're at. You're just within reach of it.
Okay. I want to remain on the underside of the ship and essentially be as close to it as I can.
I'm going to go ahead and just move you over here, but in our minds, we're going to say that the ship is closer.
A 29 on a perception check to, during all of this, see that Quanti is on the top of that ship.
Oh, with a 29 and where he currently is, yeah, easily.
Okay. I know I'm not using primal druidic magics in the sense of having a wild shape, so I'm going to stay out of his line of sight and focus on whenever that ship goes to move, that I continue touching the underside of this ship and using, like I said, a 40-foot wingspan on this creature to set everything that I touch on fire.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Fuck your boat.
Right.
There should be some holes from Arish and Glop's shots, right? Little gaps in the
There's
bottom.
definitely some impacts and stuff. Absolutely.
If it's possible, since the elemental does have like the form thing of if the ship continues to move forward into me, would it be possible to just go inside the ship and just literally set every single thing on their ship on fire?
Does the stat block you have that ability or no?
Good question.
If it's within the stat block of the form you're using, I'll say yeah.
It can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing.
There you go. Easily enough.
So as soon as that thing starts to move, there's a horse in the hospital, except that it has a 40-foot wingspan and sets everything on fire.
Okay.
So
That is so much worse than a horse.
so like if we pop out like in a munitions area, or if it's just their like bedding, all of them sheets on fire, everything. Like
Fireworks for some reason.
Okay. If it moves towards you next round, you see that its current trajectory is sort of keeping the guns lined up with the Stormbringer. That's what its aim right now. You don't know if it's going to keep doing that because of the Stormbringer's current position, which is upside down. But if it does come towards you, you'll have that opportunity to do that, and we'll see how that goes.
awesome.
Is that your move, your action to dash over here to do that, or no?
That I can only move. I only have one move. The action is casting the spell.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Bonus actions?
I do not believe I have any bonus actions I can make right now. No.
Pip, you're on deck.
Let me double check to make sure I don't got any bonus actions. Nope.
Okay. All right, no bonus actions for RTM. You are currently just, as you fly up in this huge massive form, I will say, and when keeping your same perception checks, as you get up there, you see that same sort of shimmering black energy start, just sort of like flames are still getting through, but sort of bouncing off of it.
Cool.
That is going to bring us to Pip's turn.
A little stroke.
No, not on stream. My camera just did like a quick 360. Pip, holding on to the back of Mazarth right now. I need you to make me a strength saving throw. Okay. Your DC here is going to be 15.
You got this. You're strong. He's not.
It's wrong. You're stronger than Kosh.
Okay. All right. So it's 19 on the dice.
Easily enough. You're still
Plus
hanging
whatever,
on to the
whatever.
back of Mazarth right now.
Could I like fish a rope out of my pocket and try to like loop myself, like tie myself to Mazarth?
You all right? You want to try to tie the rope? I said it's going to be your action to do that. To do that. But if you're spending your bonus in any sort of movement here, you want to try to give yourself a bonus to your next strength saving throws, right?
Yes.
Spend your bonus doing that. Give me a survival check.
Oh dear. That's not fabulous. Okay, hang on. That was an 18.
18. 18 is very, very good. Keep that number in mind. All
Thanks.
right. You got words for Azur and Mazarth or anyone else, or anything else that you would like to do for your turn here? And then Kaushik, you're on deck.
No, just like, all right, I'm hanging on. What are we doing now? Let's go.
Okay. Kaushik, that's going to bring us to you, and then Nilbo and the Stormbringer are next. Kaushik, you know what I need from you. Strength saving throw.
Kasha can fly.
Kasha can fly. That's right.
can
Never
fly.
mind. You
Kasha can fly.
you go to flip, the boat capsizes and you just hold there. Are you flying? That actually is a good
Kasha's
question.
gonna fly.
You're gonna use your fly ability again. Give me
Yeah.
a Constitution saving throw.
Can't save. Oh,
I
I see what's going on here.
You're gonna go crazy.
I'm gonna go
Then you're gonna
crazy.
eat Nilbo's brain.
God damn it! I should have rolled regular die. 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
Kaushik,
Yeah.
you gain another level of corruption.
It's consuming me.
Kaushik, as the ship flips around, and instead of using your physical appendages to reach out and try to save yourself, or try to reach within and using that divine magic, using your mind to just stay where you are, float, superiority, sitting here above, not needing to use your physical appendages, your mind is all you need. Go ahead with the rest of your turn.
I like the way you said all that.
I don't know what else it is. And my flight speed is 50. Right?
15 feet, correct. So I'm gonna just mark you as flying right here. 15. You have a 15-foot fly speed that you can go anywhere on the deck if you wish to. Up to you.
Do I see anyone who looks to be struggling particularly hard to hold on to the deck?
Lucas seems to be doing fine. He's he is actually just sort of gotten his legs through the banister and is doing those rock climber rest where they just have their feet twisted in wild ways and they just seem to be taking a breather. That's what Lucas is doing right now. Nilbo is screaming in his as he holds on to the wheel, and Gandwin and Crowley, that's up to y'all.
I can't remember what I rolled, but I mean,
Here.
okay.
I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna not even acknowledge Gandwin or Crowley if they're having a hard time, because Kaushik is not strong, but Nilbo is small. So, I'm gonna try to assist Nilbo in whatever way I can, and whatever way he needs. If it's holding his lass up so he can hold on to the wheel, I'll do that. Just whatever I need to do to help him.
Sure, yeah. Do you have any spells or anything that you would like to do, or are you just going to physically do it?
I can look and see if I have spells available, I guess. I suppose. Yes, inflict wounds. That's the one.
Excuse me?
That'll definitely do something to him. It will have an effect.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. I think I have... Dang it. I don't have any, assisting spells, I don't think, anyway. Sorry, give me just a second. I know I should have been looking at all this. It's my bad.
If you just want to use your action to give him the help action on his saving throw, we can do that.
You also have bless if you want to throw that on multiple people, don't you?
Is it saving throws to hold on or ability checks?
I do not have bless.
Oh shit. It was a strength saving throw to hold on, so it is saving throw.
So bless would help. But if we don't have a prep, then
yeah, I don't have it prepped. Gotcha. So yeah, I'll just use my action. I'll do the help.
Okay, you're gonna move over here 15 feet.
Yeah.
Give him the help action specifically for his saving throw to maintain his grip on here. Any bonus actions from you?
Let me see if there's anything I can. Is he hurt still?
No, Nilbo's guild. Nilbo's healed up.
Nilbo's guild.
Nilbo's guild.
Perfect. I'm just kidding. I mean, I have guidance. Would that help him as well?
Is that you can do that as a bonus action if you want to. What guidance is skill checks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that'll help him with his piloting skill check because he's about to have to make it.
Perfect. I'll do that.
All right.
Okay.
In that case, he's about to roll a strength saving throw. Nilbo, as you can imagine, not a strong man. He has a 0 to this save.
Same.
He's gonna roll it at advantage though because of Kaushik.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Is a 9 and an 11. Plus guidance.
D4, baby.
So that's a D4.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to hold on to this. He needs a 4.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh balls.
He needs a 4 because he needs a 15.
Flash of genius.
Unfortunately,
Welcome to Wendy's.
unfortunately, Flash of Genius's length is just 1,500 miles instead of 2,000, so little bit out of the range.
Auto.
You hear rocket
A 4
engines
on
is
the
auto.
D4. Nilbo holds
Let's
on.
Yes.
Nilbo holds on.
Let's go.
Okay. I really expected him to fall right there.
That's what
Nilbo
you get
hanging
for
on to
thinking.
here. I am gonna make his piloting check. Would be disadvantage. He gets advantage on here because of the house he's from. Straight roll plus a D4 plus 11.
He's holding on so good because he's desperate to not fall into the arms.
He's gonna
of a fucking
look around at the group he's near right now as he gets a hold and is hanging on. He says, "Guns up still, or we flipping back around?"
I'm just gonna yell from where I'm holding.
Yeah.
Just stay upside down for about 6 more seconds. So I need 1 round.
Okay. All right.
I have a plan. Right now, if we flip over with 60 HP, we're gonna get toasted.
Okay. Everybody, it's gonna have to come back around to his turn and the Stormbringer's turn for it to do it. He hears that from over the deck, and he looks petrified towards Crowley and Koshik and Crowley and Koshik for any votes.
Should just be like, give yourself advantage on your next check as your action.
Do that. I think his action is to pilot the ship. So
His action right now is to hold on to the ship.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay. If no one's saying anything when he looks to Crowley and Koshik, he says, "All right." He sort of hugs the steering wheel to hang on a little bit more.
Just stick your legs in the spokes or something. Okay.
His whole body is now in like around the spokes of the wheel itself.
Just starts spinning.
Yeah,
Weave.
yeah. He just starts like listing to one side as the movement happens. It's Nilbo and the Stormbringer, ending Nilbo's turn. Quanti saw you coming over. Can't see you currently.
Firebird. Or thing. Fire creature.
And he can't have you fucking up his boat as much as he wants. You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20 actually, because he came here with a sole purpose in mind. On a 1 through a 10, another spell's going towards the Stormbringer. On an 11 through a 20,
Asshole.
he's going for you.
Going
This is
for
a
who?
legendary?
You. Yeah, this is a legendary. I need someone to roll me a d6, please.
I want to roll this one.
Roll.
Do it. Roll a 6.
Me roll. 4.
No effect.
I'll take it.
So
But
another
these
fireball
spells are
goes
just
off.
ricocheting off like out into the wild blue yonder.
Well, it's more that they
yeah.
dissipate when they like sort of the flail snail armor like just sort of disintegrates magic on touch. You can get lucky if it hits at the right angle and reflect
It
back.
bounces off. Okay. I was about to say we'd smash cut to like some house in Droam that got actually hit by that 8th level disintegrate and is gone.
So that is 2 of his legendary actions. That is going to bring us to Gandwin, and then Crowley, you're on deck. Gandwin, what you doing?
Woo! Okay. So you gotta tell me whether I'm actually if you will allow this or not.
Okay.
I'm hanging on here, so there's not a ton I can do besides hang on. However, ship's in bad shape. We can't stay upside down. I'm wanting to know if you will let me burn either just upcast at a 2nd level spell slot or burn multiple spell slots in order to use entangle to like shore up the like gaps on the airship and effectively give it like temp HP.
Okay. You sort of
I basically want to use entangle to hold the airship together where it is starting to fall apart.
like in the middle here where it's sort of, yeah. I'll let you do that. We need to see if you hang on first though.
Okay, that's actually also part of the question. Is I was going to try to use part of it to where I would just willingly get like my one leg entangled in it, and just be stuck. Like have my foot stuck in the entangle as well.
You want to willingly get entangled? Sure. How much
Yeah.
damage does entangle do?
It doesn't do damage. All it does is restrain.
All it does is restrain. Okay.
So I was just going to use it to glue myself to the deck while also hopefully giving it some extra oomph for when we flip back over.
Problem is you need to get over there, sort of where it needs to be if you wanted to do that.
That's true.
So you have a climb speed, which means you can move. It doesn't give you spider
I'll
climb,
just,
but you
I'll
can
just use
like,
a bonus action.
do what?
I'll just use a bonus action. Horizon's Reach. I'll just use take my arm and just
And move
grab
over there.
onto one of the sections. I mean, I guess technically, the arm, couldn't I just use the arm to hold on to where I'm at, and as long as I don't disengage it, I'm just stuck there?
Yeah.
I'll just do that then. I'll just
Okay.
fuck it. I'm holding on to it. I go, wait, I have a super arm. Shunk.
It just crunches into the balcony holding right there. And yeah. All right. Use your action to cast Entangle. What level spell is that?
It's a first level. Technically, it doesn't have upcast benefit.
Okay.
But I'm also using it in a way that technically the spell doesn't account for. So I didn't know if you would let me get like some more coverage for this specific instance.
What's the area of it?
It is a 20-foot square.
20-foot square base. Okay, so 20 foot by 20 foot. So level 1 will get you sort of this square right here. I say if you upcast it, you can do additional squares if you want to.
That is what I would like to do. Like I said, I know, and because it only lasts for a minute, I'm basically trying to give the airship temp HP.
Okay.
With the spell.
Yeah, absolutely. What level are you casting it?
I've only got up to level 2, so I'll cast it at level 2.
Okay, so we're
I've got
casting
third
it
level slots
2.
till another level up.
I like this. I think it's a good idea, but I also think so. And another 20-foot square would be about right here. But I also think it's going to come down to a check. What's your spellcasting modifier?
My modifier is +4. I have an 18 wisdom.
Okay. Give me a spell attack roll. That's what I want from you.
Spell attack.
Yeah.
Okay. +10. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
For a 30. Yep.
Holy shit. Okay. It is still just a second level spell, but for a natural 20.
I don't know if you'll let me if I can burn any other resources just into it to buff it. But I would if you would allow it. I mean, I was thinking either between burning multiple slots at the same time, or I'd even dump my blood maledicts into it. If I could. Those are basically all I have to spend, are spell slots and blood maledicts.
Gotcha. But you've used your bonus action in your action already.
Yeah, I used my bonus action. Yeah, bonus action.
All right. Give me your what does that bring your total up to?
30. +10.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll double what you're giving. What your spell modifier here is. You'll get 60 temp HP onto the ship.
So we doubled its HP. That works.
Doubled its HP for a minute. It's got 60 temp HP, and it's subject to all the things that are entangled are to right now until you buff it or change it in any sort of way.
Okay.
All right.
For sure.
So what does it look like when you cast Entangle?
So like I've said, described this before. That was before I had Blood Hunter levels, I suppose. It's still some of the same, except instead of like an upwards, like instead of a grasping motion, it's still grasping, right? So but instead it's more of he just brings his hand together into a fist, as he does so, and rather than just like the purplish flesh tendrils it used to be, they are now like blackish red like roots that kind of sprout up and over the edges of the ship, wrapping among themselves and pulling the airship together in the places where it was starting to like falter as its structure as it lost integrity.
Yeah, so you guys see as the airship is like the floor is caving in or on fire or just like ripping itself apart from the weight on either side of it and the strain of barrel rolling. Again, when reaching his hand out, vines wrapping around and holding it together in place for a minute. Is that concentration?
That is concentration.
Okay, all right. So
I am concentrating on that.
Concentrating and holding it on there. That is sick. That is going to bring us to Crowley, and then Azur, you are on deck.
I believe I'm grabbing a hold of the ship.
When I get 5 HP at the end of my turn, right?
Well, then I will do so.
If you are below half, then yeah. So
I am very below half.
give me a strength saving throw. That's right. You use blood missiles.
That is a 14.
14. You're short by 1.
Yep. That's fine. That's a miss, but bonus action. You can do it, Nilbo. If I fly off. I can't do anything.
All right. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
There we go.
Are you not below the...
Barely. He's right beside it. That's why I'm giving him a dexterity saving throw.
To try to grab it.
Yeah.
Is he gonna be grabbing an invisible pane?
That he is
24.
concentrating on. 24. Crowley,
Let's go.
just by instinct, your arms whip out, and you are currently grappling on the spell that you are concentrating on by like one hand you are holding here. I'm gonna say your DC to hold on to here, unless you do something else, is gonna increase next round, unless it gets flipped back around. But you have like your leather gloved hand above you, and you can see the other sides of your finger like slipping off.
It's all fine, Nilbo. Everything's fine. You can do it. Don't worry.
It doesn't look fine. It doesn't look fine.
Wait a minute! Flip us back over! Flip us back over!
Nilbo's spinning on the wheel currently. Is that inspiration to Nilbo?
That inspiration is to Nilbo specifically.
Okay, we'll bring it.
Don't want to panic him, homeboy. Say it's okay.
You're doing a great job.
Doing awesome.
Wonderful. All right.
Fucking everybody just holding on to the bottom of this fucking airship.
Azur, that's gonna bring us to you. But before we're gonna do one more legendary action here. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna roll another d20. His pilot is getting destroyed as well.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Just gonna get right here. Feet. What level spell is your summon?
9.
9th. Okay. It's gonna get a +6 to this roll. A natural 18. He dispels your summon.
Dick!
At least to cost a spell slot, I guess. I don't know.
That is his turn there, though, or his legendary action, rather, and that is going to bring us back to Azur. Pip is currently desperately tying a rope around Mazur's tail and herself. As you're flying around here, the airship is upside down above you. All of your friends are just hanging on for dear life. What are you doing?
Pip, if I give you back to the airship, are you able to start repairing it? No, she has.
Can he even see the airship? Like, can they find the airship to get back on it?
They are currently under the elemental ring or the storm ring.
Okay. So they're inside the invisible.
Yeah, it's like a bubble, an area of effect type deal. It would kind of be useless if it was just a ship and your ring was just floating through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, fair enough.
That's how they saw us the whole time. The ring.
It's
You're
just
like, this thing was visible the whole time.
I'm gonna get that spaghetti fucking wizard. That's what it got.
Which, so you asked her if she can repair the ship.
I mean, I can some, but it's pretty limited, and especially if it's still upside down. Can we get over there to Milo to help?
How far?
Maybe
Take this fucker out.
Just surviving the fight's probably the biggest priority.
Can we get to this asshole over here?
I don't think Mazarth can get over there with both of us attached. Not
You
before.
hear the... I'm sorry.
Alright,
So you hear the wispy nasal screech of nerd rage in the background.
I don't think you're using the right mic or something there, Cody. You sound like you're talking through a drive-through speaker. All right, Azur, what you doing?
If you can't take me, then do what you need to do.
Yeah. Just gonna try and, I guess, float up to the, have Mazarth float up to the ship and sort of drop.
Got me.
Try to secure, get Pip secured to the ship somehow.
Okay.
I tie myself to the ship.
Why is it not measuring from Pip? You want to try to tie yourself to the ship?
As he goes over there, then like take that opportunity to like swap the rope to be tied to the ship, so I don't like just fall off. She's
Okay.
not a strong girl. I hate to have to depend on her strength.
So it's 60 feet of movement to get down there to the banister of the ship.
Mm.
Do you want to use your action, Azur, to strap her to the banister of the ship with the rope?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If that's what you want to do,
Well-
go ahead.
No, I just hate for you to. I mean, I guess you could drop me, like if you get to a certain amount. I hate for you to use all of your.
There's no dropping you. You're above him right now. I know it looks like he's above you, but remember the ship is upside down.
Y'all are below the ship. The deck is above you.
Yeah, the deck is above
Ship
you.
is
He
above.
is flying right here. So he has to go up to it. If he drops you, you're going down to earth.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. It's your call, Azur. I mean, you saved my life. I'll go where you want me to go.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do.
Okay. All right.
I don't see how I'd be able to get over that ship without it moving first. With both of us attached.
Very well. Y'all go straight down 60 feet. Give me a quick survival check there, Azur.
$18.
Okay. All right. Keeping that 18. Tying her on to the banister of the ship. Ship goes down. That's going to be something to handle, but that's something to worry about later. Pip, you get dropped off on the top of the ship. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Azur? You got bonus action left, as well as a little bit of movement left. Oh, shit. Mazarth's movement is only 40, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you got a bonus action, ask him to dash. So that gives you 20 extra feet of movement. If you'd like to start moving towards anything.
Yeah. I'll try to move towards the Requiem.
Okay.
Old DeLorean ship.
All right, so
DeLorean.
Yeah, DeLorean.
He's about to time travel.
20 feet this way.
I wouldn't put it past him.
That's
I would
Milo's
like
shtick.
to. Yeah, he can't do that. It's cheating.
All right, as we're ending your turn there, that is going to bring us to the Midnight's Requiem. He also knows that he needs to see the deck of the ship, which is under right now.
Ah, joke's on him.
Joke's on him.
I don't know. Maybe. If he gets below us just in time for us to flip back over, that'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Ah, stupid. I can do this all day.
Neater.
Should he barrel roll? He's not gonna throw all of his guys off.
Yeah.
Right?
He doesn't
Pilot-
got the
Pilot
coconuts.
seat belted in, like.
He's not gonna do that. They are gonna move towards the towards the Stormbringer though. Question is, how do they want to do that? RTM, I'm gonna say you get an AOP on the Requiem itself,
Absolutely.
because the nose of the ship is about to leave you as it swipes around, and they're gonna aim the nose under the Stormbringer.
Can I use that AOP to, obviously it wouldn't be able to grapple the ship, even though we are the same size category, technically speaking. But to stay in the position on the ship, so even though it moves, I don't essentially have to catch up with it with most of my turn next turn, to just stay latched to the side of it. Not really a grapple.
Onto the top of it. Yeah, I'll say
to-
if you want to forego the big wallop onto the side of the ship, give me a quick athletics check.
Athletics check. I don't know. How does that work for Phoenix? What's their strength? +4. Okay. Fuck yeah. Let's do an athletics check. 17 on the dice.
Yeah, I say that's plenty.
Yeah.
That's plenty to keep up with it. Foregoing the damage. It's fucking up my battlefield on the map. That's the problem. We're gonna have to pretend right now that for Milo's situation. Oh no, I can't. I need to keep it. You know what? I'll duplicate it. That's what we're doing.
Boom.
I would say smart, but I'm dumb. We're gonna move this around just like this. So we're gonna have a battle map version of it, and we're gonna have the actual placement of it. So Control C, blam. Which RTM, you'll move yourself over here. It needs to move itself. Control V it again. So you can do 240 feet before it warms up, which will get it under you as it gets about right here.
Oh shit.
And then RTM, if you'll just move yourself to the nose of that ship, and it is currently under the Stormbringer. That's it's still gonna try to shoot before it moves, because it's not gonna get its guns. It's trying to get Quanti in position. 3 guns now are going to shoot before, and that means we have armor aiming towards it. That is someone read me the flail spell real quick. Sorry this is taking so long, guys. Read that to me. Is it spell specifically?
Hold on, I saved it. It is, I believe it's supposed, I think this is magical effects, but where did I save it? Where did I save it? Why do I not save things consistently, guys? What's wrong with y'all? Did save it somewhere. Just the question is.
When struck with an arcane attack, roll a d6.
When struck with an arcane attack. Okay, this is arcane in nature. Roll me 3d6. It's a 1d6 person. I don't care who rolls it.
I'll grab 1d6. Oh, I threw that out of the.
Wait, can I grab one?
Yeah.
I got 6.
6.
That's a reflect, right?
Second one is a 5.
5.
Let's go.
6. Okay.
Oh
And
shit!
I have located where I saved it and have pasted it once again into the Skype chat. So there's stat one.
What's
4.
the what? 3, 5, and 4. 1 nullification, 2 bounce backs. So 2 dexterity saving throws for the Midnight Requiem.
Catch.
Will succeed on them. I will give them, for it being reflected and not their own ability, I'll give them half damage on the d12s that are coming their way.
Oh my god, sorry.
Hell yeah!
Sniffing like crazy
18, 26 damage. And they have not, he's will burn another shield usage to half it. Okay. So gets him there. End of Midnight Requiem's turn. Brings us to Quanti. Erish and Glop are on deck, but Quanti is now looking at all of you from above, or from below rather. You're above.
Oh, how? Oh,
Yeah, make sure to kill Nilbo from where you are for sure. Cast all the spells right at Nilbo. Fuck that little guy up. I mean, he'll be fine. He's behind a wall of force.
There are, however, a couple of us who are not, who are just hanging there going, "Oh, balls."
You know what? I'm in no danger from y'all.
In this amount of time, Mr. DM, while Artyom is plastered to the front of this ship, does it take any of its area of effect damage? It says a creature, but it ignites flammable objects. I don't know if the wood of this ship is flammable or not, or how you would rule that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because you've chosen to just stick with it and get all that movement, we'll forego it, but it will happen on your turn.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Hope they got fire extinguishers on that ship. They're gonna need them.
What's a backdraft look like on a ship?
I don't know. Only one way to find out.
So he's gonna do it.
Do what?
He's gonna look at some of the weaker spots and the engine that he's been targeting, and he is gonna cast Disintegrate.
Counterspell.
Yeah, please counterspell. You know.
Can you counterspell?
I cannot.
Counterspell.
I'm
I
gonna-
know. I'm asking if you could. Yeah, I was asking if you could.
Right
Because I was gonna do it if you couldn't. Counterspell.
I can't.
I technically
Can
could
Crowley?
if we were level 19.
Crowley and Rebecca can both counterspell.
Counterspell.
Yeah, I'm gonna counterspell from the green.
Wait, I'm
See,
gonna.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out because I'm having to flip
Crowley
the
cannot
upside down
counterspell.
in my head.
Well, because if he's directly below them,
Yeah, well,
like
he's
if
still,
the deck is like this, if this is the deck, and he's down here,
Did Crowley's dexterity saving throw use his reaction?
why would you ask that?
no,
Why would that
it didn't
be
use
a
his
thing?
reaction to hang on.
Hell yeah, we got 2 counterspells.
Safety if needed.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Let's see.
She's trying to get rid of her whole sinuses.
The mark.
Evacuate.
I wish.
Okay.
You just get a screwdriver, right? And you just kind of right up the nose. Yeah.
He's
And
aiming
swirl it
for
around.
your
There you go.
You know what?
Oh.
I will say that just because this is fucky, I'm gonna rule in y'all's favor here and say that it is that you are both within range to counterspell. It is a 6th level spell. He can see both of you clearly. Give me what level you're casting counterspell at. Whoever's going first.
Counterspell.
Fifth level.
Even a double cast?
Do what?
Are we both casting counterspell?
That's
Is that
up
what
to
you
y'all.
wanna do?
I mean, you're using your reaction here to counterspell. I don't think you're not reacting to your friend casting counterspell. You're reacting to him trying to cast the counterspell. So that's up to y'all.
Or disintegrate.
I already yelled out.
What'd you say?
5th level.
5th level counterspell?
Like a Chad.
Okay.
Yeah.
He reaches his hands up and he's gonna try to counterspell you.
Counterspell the counterspell.
You're gonna try to counterspell his counterspell? Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
What level are you casting it at?
Let me make sure. Okay, I have it on my ruby weave gem. Does it have a specific level that it has to be cast? Or
You
I
can
just-
cast it
You
with
cast it
any
with
of
your
spell
spell
slots.
slots.
Yes. Okay. Wonderful. This is hard because I don't know what would be the best answer here.
You know, it's a 6th level spell that he's casting.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
not what
I'm
she's trying to
counterspelling
She's
his
counterspelling the
counterspell.
counterspell.
Right.
She
so I'm
doesn't know what
giving-
level he's using that at.
Right.
I'm just gonna go buck wild and cast it at a. Wait, if he's casting disintegrate and he counterspells Crowley's counterspell, does disintegrate still go through? Yes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you
I
want to
don't want
stop his. You want to make sure Crowley's counterspell goes off.
Well, yeehaw! I'm gonna cast it at the 7th level.
Using your 7th level spell.
Fuck out of here!
Counters his
bald
counterspell.
man!
You know, that big bald noggin's probably looking pretty tasty right about now. You know, if you want to just swoop on down there,
It looks like an egg.
give him a little kiss.
It looks like my big bald noggin.
God.
His is
said-
Having
probably
any cravings lately? Or anything?
Oh yeah, I am getting kind of crazy. I'm feeling a little hungry.
if she eats Quanti's brains, she like gets all of his memories, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that how that works?
If he
That's
has
how
a
that
brain.
works.
I mean,
Okay.
that's all
It
shots
could.
you
The
don't take.
counterspell goes off. Crowley, roll me a d20 plus 6 now.
Yeah. Let's go.
You need a 10 or higher on the dice.
Plus Jack of all trades, right? So 14.
That's right.
14.
Yeah.
That is 14, yeah.
On the dice or
14 total.
Total.
total?
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
The
Wait, what if you-
disintegrate goes off. It's a 6th level
Fuck.
spell. He needed a
So it's a
16.
DC 16.
Yep.
What about? Could I do spell thief as my reaction?
What did spell
What's the
thief
range
say?
on Spell thief.
Immediately after a creature casts a spell that targets you or includes you in its area of effect, you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a saving
Elsewhere.
throw
He's hitting the
with
ship.
its spell. Oh,
He's
and
hitting
it's
the
not
ship.
gonna. It's not gonna
And
include
I
me
think
in
we
its
already
area of
said you
effect.
can't cast 6th level spells, can you?
I think she can
Right.
still use it on it. I think she just can't cast
I
it.
just, yeah, like I can make it fail, but I can't.
Right.
Then
He's
I
aiming
don't
for
get
the
to do
deck of the
anything with it.
ship.
Oh, sugar. Okay. It was
Well,
worth it.
Okay.
You
Thank you.
know, as
if
long
I
as it
just-
doesn't do 123 damage.
What if I just stopped flying and just
What a
took,
specific number.
took the disintegrate?
It's got this ship has
Right in
60
the
temp hit
chest.
points and 63 actual hit points.
He has 67 less hit points as he hits it with a disintegrate.
Fuck! Well, there goes my. So does that just my entangle just ends, right? I would assume since that
Essentially,
ate
you
the
see,
entire
you see
60.
the deck of the ship start splitting apart,
Fucking asshole.
and you see him getting
Okay.
ready for like more fireballs.
The ship has 56 hit points.
That's gonna end Quanti's turn. That's his action. He's got a bonus action left, actually.
I'm just saying, on my next turn, I'm going to give him a kiss.
With you. Like,
Put the tentacle up the nostril.
I mean, he was trying to hit on
Gross.
Koshik at one point. Like, what's changed, Quanti?
A lot.
I thought that was the dwarf. I thought the dwarf was the one flirting with Kashika the Gala.
I don't remember. I
The
think
dude from
Quanti-
House Kandaric.
Well, Quanti's the one who invited me to his ship for dinner, so.
That is true.
Hmm.
There is that.
And he is going to. He's gonna just stick around. Okay, so that's
Like I
that.
said, I'm feeling romantical.
That is gonna bring us to Erish and Glop currently, who currently have no line of sight on the ship as
Fuck!
they're on top.
Can they hold their shots? Can they hold an action?
They can hold their actions if that's what you want them to do.
Yeah.
So there they go. As soon as we see that bitch, boom,
They wind it up and shoot. Yeah, they can hold their actions. All right.
Let's go.
So that is going to be them holding an action. Holding shot. If it gets back around to that. Quantz is going to use more spells.
Asshole.
Jerk.
He's going to hit the deck of the ship with a 5th level fireball.
Does it catch Pip in the AoE?
20-foot radius. He's aiming for damage. That's a good question.
That's gonna hit me though. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Did you want to ask?
I wanted to hit Pip. I didn't want it to hit Gandalf. Hold on.
I will say he's aiming for maximizing the damage and trying to get everything out of the way. So I am gonna actually move
head.
That. He's gonna cast it into the ship down here.
Oh,
where
fucker.
he can see. Just
don't
continuously like hitting a wound in combat as he's just throwing spells in there.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This would be a good time for somebody to use their second reaction to counterspell again.
Give Nilbo a chance.
It's a legendary reaction.
I've actually got 5 reactions, but unfortunately I'm behind this this force cage, so I can't cast them.
If we fall out of the sky, won't we like smack into the top of his ship as we fall down?
You
can certainly try.
Yeah, you can certainly
It's
try.
above. It just falls straight down. Isn't he directly below us? So you crunch.
The Stormbringer is going to take an additional 37 points of fire damage.
Fuck's sake. Alrighty, guys. The ship finally has less HP than I do.
And that is one legendary action for this round. Okay, that is going to end his legendary action there. That is going to bring us to Milo's turn, still in the force cage on the deck of the of Midnight's Requiem. However, you now have a freshly crunched Iron Darren soldier. I said Iron Darren soldier. Orion soldier in front of you.
So before I do anything, how do I sound? Do I still sound like the drive-through, or is that
Yes.
fixed?
Still very much Wendy's drive-through.
I don't know why. I haven't.
You sound better now.
Part of it sounds like there's something in your background is what it is really what it sounds like is that is being grabbed back behind you.
I don't know. I'll have to fix it in a minute.
Yep. Go ahead and go with your turn.
Yeah. Alas, poor Echo. I knew you well. I mean, not really, but I know that these are literal like boat models we're using.
Mm-hmm.
What as we were like on our approach, I've had plenty of time to look at it by now. What does the ship look like? Like the outside, the hull, all of that.
Well, what kind of information are you gathering?
It did have like windows, ledges, like smaller guns around the side. Is it just sheer straight down like one of those Jawa things from Star Wars? Like, what does this thing look like?
Yeah, so no, it's a sleek like black wood design on it. You didn't see any windows on it at all. It is very much function over or form over function over form. One of those two has got to be right. Got a 50-50 shot.
Jesus Christ.
And aside from the guns on the bottom and the tops here where it looks like it goes down and into cabins and like maybe any sort of underworkings under the ship, relatively featureless on top.
Gotcha. Is this like weird, the protrusion at the front of the ship, the prow? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Is that there? Is that actual?
Sure.
But I'm just gonna go ahead and out the intention because it'll make all of this easier. If Milo gets out, could he like jump off and then teleport to like a ledge to sit on or something? There's a bunch of like nooks and protrusions and stuff right here on the front. I didn't know if he could get to any of them and just hang on or stand on it or something.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Excellent, to quote the other Goggins. So just kind of releasing his hand, the cloud of blue glowing dragonflies just kind of separating the husk of the guy collapsing to the ground. Milo just places his hand against the wall of force, and that not scar, the rift in his face grows just a little bit, and kind of in the same manner of it looking almost like a crevice or a vein, black begins to emit from his hand and spread through the force cage as he grits his teeth. He is going to cast Disintegrate.
Okay, on the force cage?
Yeah. It's literally the only thing that destroys it that I checked. So. What you looking for?
I'm looking at force cage.
It doesn't state.
It does.
Not in this.
Well, the important verbiage is it says it is a construct of magical force or magical power, and in Disintegrate it states that it can destroy an object of magical force or magical power. It uses the same verbiage. I did plenty of double checking online, Sage advice, all that. I had a week to research.
Give me a second while I read.
Roger. I will say it does specifically cite Wall of Force as the kind of thing that can be destroyed in the Disintegrate spell.
Yeah, Wall of Force is a different spell.
I know, it says such as a Wall of Force.
Right. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'm going to put a check to it, though. Since Force Cage is a higher level spell, give me a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. So d20 plus 6. You're looking to hit a 17 or higher.
As the total?
Yep. So you need an 11 or higher on the dice.
Okay.
You got portent?
Yeah, that is what I'm checking to see what my portent was. I knew one was a 2.
14.
Yep, the other was a 14. Yeah, we're not fucking around. We're just gonna. I only got one of these, so.
Gonna use your portent and disintegrate the force cage, and you are out. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Yes.
Hello.
I can't go into build mode for some reason. Oh, I can't move anything.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
Oh, now I can move stuff. Okay. That was weird. Little bit of glitchy stuff.
A little glitchy.
Alrighty.
That's my new my SoundCloud name. A little glitchy.
So you disintegrate the force cage right here, having your move your Bixby's hands real quick. Where are you heading to from here?
He is trying to get to the like one of those ledges he would have seen from below. Over the side, get on Where was it? Yeah, if he can like huddle on part of this protrusion, I'm not sure which one, because I don't know what it actually looks like. I'm so sorry.
You want to get out
think
like
would
right
be
here?
the-
Just use the model that we're using.
Yeah.
So you're trying to
Everybody.
crawl out like
There we
right
go.
here?
Well, like he wants to try and get down, like, to the part below that.
I'm gonna say that's about as far as you get until you see a gargantuan fire elemental beneath you, and it is quite hot on this side of the ship.
Fair enough. Well, he will make sure he is out of line of sight
Okay.
of Quanti.
All right.
I get 60 feet of movement on that hand. So we're gonna get that hand down below the deck line,
Okay. I'll just cast.
so that it can't be fucking dispelled. Out
How far can it move on your turn?
60.
60 feet. All right.
So
That can move it to
not
off-
it's
off
just
to the
move it.
side.
Narratively, it's only narratively it's gonna go out and back. Mechanically, it's just going down. It doesn't actually have to move to punch. So just down next to the deck of the ship, below the, like over, like right up against the ship.
Yeah, like right here. Right. I'm moving it this way because so it's not in RTM space. If it's in RTM space, it's gonna be taking
sure.
damage every round.
I'm not sure where Artyom is. It's not showing him to me, so
Because he's
I
over
will
here. I'll,
definitely let
I'll
you-
copy him real quick and just move it. Just this is. Oh, it's not doing that glitch again. It is.
If you look
Wonderful.
at the model that's next to the Stormbringer, that he is like right next to where you are sitting.
Yeah, it's like here, but the entire front of the ship.
gotcha.
As a gargantuan creature.
I think.
The entire front section of the ship is covered in fire elemental.
It's a 40-foot wingspan.
Gotcha. Okay, that being said, yeah, off to the side, the fireflies kind of form into a giant spike that just slams it into the side of the ship.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Screaming the whole time, of course, because he's very angry and very, very shrill. I will not subject you to it. Just imagine it. Spell attack, I think. Another 27.
27 will hit.
All right. Dice roller, don't let me down. Dice roller, where'd you go? All right, bring it back up. That'll be 58 points of force damage.
You're right here on the side. Your hand over there slamming into the side of the ship. You see some of that shimmering energy once more as it slams into the side of it, still doing a decent chunk of damage. Ooh. I'm beating the shit out of his ship.
Good. he's been beating the shit out of our ship.
Yep. That's so action to disintegrate. You've moved that on your turn. Is that your bonus action to attack with that?
It is, yes.
Okay, all right. And you got about 15 more feet of movement, but you're just sort of staying down behind cover.
Yeah, he's hunkering down, making sure that his shit can't be dispelled by Quanti.
Got it.
Because he knows it can happen because he felt his echo get fucking dispelled, not killed.
Gotcha. Well, you know he's a mage. Yeah, that'll be fun. Ending your turn there, Milo. He's just gonna go ahead and use his last legendary action for the turn.
What a fucker.
And he's just gonna do same burst, same as the last.
Can you repeat that?
He's about to fireball us again.
I'm rolling
I
for
don't
Nilbo
want
to try to
him
take half damage, but it is not working out for him right now.
Stop blowing up our ship!
The ship is going to take 41 points of fire damage.
It had 19 health. It is at 0.
Okay.
Counterspell.
Fireball. And the last one just out of the middle of the ship. From you guys are over him right now as he's just throwing fireballs into there. And the bottom where the flail snail connects shatters into 2 separate pieces. The Stormbringer is sundered and is now falling 2,000 feet out of the sky. It is instantly going to fall 200 feet. I'm going to write down the health over here.
Which clips his ship at least, right? Fucking
Yeah,
slams
he's
on
gonna
top of him.
Make a dexterity saving throw here. The ship is going to make a dexterity saving throw. For a natural 20, will still take some damage. Artyom, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw as well. Quanti is going to make one also.
Knock his dumb ass off the ship.
He will succeed.
26. Holy shit. Phoenix
Goddamn.
has a +8 dex.
Why are they so dexterous for being so damn big?
Okay. So the ship is gonna just clip the nose. He'll take half damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's 25. My bad.
Okay.
25.
You'll succeed. You're like pushed down with the Milo. I'm gonna need one from you as well, my boy.
Oh fuck.
You're right there on the nose of it as the Stormbringer of the back of the Stormbringer crashes down. The only reason you guys on the back aren't gonna have to make one, is the wall of force.
Screenshot, get. Aw.
Oh no.
Oh, did I disconnect for a second?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Disconnect.
Crowley, I'm gonna need one from you as well. As you a dexterity saving throw. We're just gonna make this saber suck. What's yours, Milo?
It was a dirty 20.
30-20 is just gonna succeed. Crowley?
Give me a second. $22.
22 success. You guys are good. It is falling down. The ship, I'm still gonna give it half damage, even though this succeeded on the save here. You saved. How I didn't realize I put it in the back of the ship. Actually, I need to be measuring from the top anyway, so we're gonna have it take 66 damage. Halved. 9, 10, 6, 16. Okay. Stormbringer is now going towards Eberron right now. It has fallen immediately 200 feet. I'm not going to move the Stormbringer down because I don't think we have that much room. I'm going to move Quanti's ship up so everybody can kind of get a sense about where you're at.
Yeah.
Do I still have a copy to the board by chance? No, I don't. Okay. This is gonna copy some of the Stormbringer. That's fine.
Yeah.
You got it, guys.
Destroy.
You did it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to delete his ship right here without deleting y'all's. I guess it doesn't matter, does it?
Is it like Quanti's ship's taking too much damage?
It is just now with that damage that it took from the other ship. It has just now gotten bloodied.
I have a question. As the two halves of the ship fall past, do Erish and Glop get the chance to fire those fucking cannons at the ship?
Yeah, fuck them. One last get fucked.
I'm gonna say that you don't want that to happen for Erish. Because if he uses his reaction to do that, he's not gonna have his reaction for other things.
Talking about Featherfall? Because, I
Correct.
mean, he got a lot of rounds of falling to do. Also,
They
he's-
already
he has to
had a
get-
held action anyway to do that.
Also, he's
Okay.
kind of... unless I'm misunderstanding how far we have to fall. If he's going to fall 1,800 more feet before he gets his reaction...
I would like to point out they are not on the deck. They have to get all the
Yeah,
way
they have to
through
get
the ship to
out
get to
anyway.
the guns.
The
Yeah,
ship
so
is upside
I warned
down
you.
still, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the ship is
So
upside
they're at the
down.
top. They're
Yeah,
fine.
but they're still in the bubble, so unless there's a way to open the bubble
I thought
and get
we said-
immediately outside.
I thought we explained last time that it's not a World War II bubble, that it is open.
It has slits to
You
where
can't
they
get
can
out of it.
see. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It does not have gaps big enough for you to get out. So they still have to get at
Well,
least
I'm
to
sure
a
there are
section.
plenty of fucking holes in that ship that they can get out of relatively easy.
I'm just
I mean, as soon as you come out of that bubble, you're literally in the cargo deck, right?
Yeah.
Well,
They
there's
have to
a
get
giant
past.
hole in the side of it that
Right.
the crew jumped out of to get to the deck to begin with.
My point was simply that if his survival is a matter of a reaction, he's fucked anyway because
Yeah.
he's stuck in the falling vessel.
Right. I think that's a good point. The ship is now cracked in half as it's doing that. So I'm trying to imagine here. It's flipped, right? Our guns are here
Upside down.
and is now cracked in half. And you want them to attempt to shoot up at Quanti's vessel
I mean,
as they're falling out of the sky.
The guns are at full charge
they're-
right now. They were holding it.
If they're cracked in half, I would say the person that's in the back gun would probably get a shot because the front gun's probably pointed the complete opposite direction, right?
That's true.
I mean, if it split like this, then this gun's shooting this way, this gun's shooting that way.
This is
I don't
true,
know.
and we didn't decide
Who was in which?
who is in which.
I
Hollow,
would-
high Zerish is in the
We
back.
want Erish to be the one to shoot because
Yeah.
it's more damage.
All right. In that case, I'll roll a D100 for it. If it's high, Erish is in the back gun, Glop is in the front gun.
Flag.
98. You can't make that up.
Hell
Erish is in the
yeah.
back gun. He'll get one shot using his reaction on this turn to get one more shot on the Quanti ship as you guys fall.
Does holding a
Alright.
turn use your reaction?
Technically, if you hold
Oh,
your
okay.
action, it uses your
Okay.
reaction to execute
Gotcha.
said held action.
Am I rolling for Erish?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Okay, 500 feet is the roll. I thought it was 200 feet.
+7.
+7, then that makes it a 22 on the dice.
22 hits.
Pew.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
8d12 plus 5.
8d12 plus 5. Okay, here, I'm just gonna pull up a sheet. So 1, 8, 11, 12, 7, 7, 8, and 3. You said 8 now?
8d12
It's
plus 5.
plus 5
Four.
is still the flat number, but it's
Plus
8d12,
5. 61 plus 5 for 66 damage.
So. One last fuck you.
Everyone in the Stormbringer is falling. Set around 2,000 feet because that's where y'all were hovering. You're gonna have 4 rounds past this point. Anyone on that ship to do what it is that you're gonna do. Okay. Yep. So we're doing that. One, Eris just, as you guys are falling, using his reaction as it lines up perfectly, punching a hole through the side of Quanti's ship with a massive shot. Those were his turn. That was Quanti's legendary action. I'm trying to remember where we were in initiative. Milo had just gone. It's Lucas's turn. Lucas is falling with the Stormbringer. Shit. Lucas is going to use his action this turn to pray, and he's going to upcast Bless.
Yo, same.
Target one additional creature, so he can target 5 that he sees max within 30 feet. So Nilbo, Kaushik, Crowley. It's 30 feet. Nilbo, Kaushik, Crowley. He can move a little bit and try to get Azur and Azurth in there. He's got to stay on the fucking rails. So we're gonna have speed right now.
I don't think Azur and Mazurth would be anywhere near them since they fell 200 feet instantly.
You're right, actually.
Yeah.
As you fall from the sky, yeah.
Fuck, and if Mazurth only has a 40
Flying
foot
Kaushik.
I need to actually move you up here with the Requiem.
Jones,
What's up, dog?
I know this is it's just a question for my action coming up. How rough does that pilot look?
You cannot see the pilot.
Okay. A question for like the first 2 seconds of the next turn. How rough does that pilot look?
If that's the direction you want to move, we will definitely handle it. I need to move you here along with them. And now I need to delete the part of the Stormbringer that you guys brought along.
Oh no.
Okay. There's still part of the Stormbringer there, but that's fine. Okay. So you guys are up there. Crowley, Kaushik, and Nilbo have Bless on them. So that's only a need for a first level spell. That's his round 1 of falling. RTM and Slick.
Slick is gonna go with Erish. Wherever Erish is going in his next turn.
Okay. Erish was on the back side of the ship as it cracked in half. What is he just gonna try to give Erish the help action?
No, he's just gonna try and stay with Erish to escape because Erish probably has a way to get him out. Artyom is sure he's got some kind of feather fall or fly or super bouncy candle that they can use on the ground. There's some cool shit.
Right.
He has full faith in his husband.
Erish just looks and says, "Come here, boy, quickly!" As you got there tumbling through the sky, fire wreathing the Stormbringer right now. And Slick, give me a quick dexterity saving throw for Slick to get over towards Erish.
All right. 18.
Okay, yeah. With an 18, Slick is able to it's this saddest puppy slips and slides that you see as wood is
Can't-
just slipping
can't
under his nails.
Scooby
Slick
Dooing.
fly?
Oh no.
Doesn't Slick have boots of flight or flame
Oh
boots?
yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, he does.
That's
He
right.
starts slipping, and then he realizes why he's slipping is his boots, and he clicks them together and starts flying, and just goes over towards
Let's go.
Erish.
Game
I think
shit.
you gotta remind me of stuff like that.
I forgot entirely.
It's not even my dog. How am I? Come on, man.
That is gonna bring us to Pip's turn.
But- oh, I thought you said I was. After
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lucas.
Yeah, I'm skipping you. That was Slick's turn. Artyom, it
Damn.
is now on you.
With the top of the Stormbringer crashing into the prow of the ship and kind of crumbling back down,
And just falling past you towards the earth.
this big flaming Quetzalcoatl form's gonna come up to the front of Quanti's ship, and like as the lightning ring is completely crumbling and failing, this big Quetzalcoatl is gonna just flare out its wings dramatically, and then just arcs of lightning, just absorbing the energy from the ship itself, are just gonna start striking into it. And he's going to fly forward and over the deck of the ship, going through the enemies on there. And he gets about halfway through, he's going to cast an 8th level Cone of Cold, change to lightning damage,
Okay.
hitting the pilot and other people depending on where they are on the boat.
Howdy, fucker.
What's the range of the Cone of Cold?
60 feet.
60 feet Cone of Cold. So your primary objective is the pilot?
Yeah, but I can't really see anyone for some reason. I can't see any of the people on the deck of the ship.
Let me see if.
Oh, that's because that's not my elemental. Whoop.
Here. I'll assign this one to you really quickly. Here you go. Can you see him now?
Ah.
Okay. So yeah. Let's just say the 60-foot cone. Can't quite get there. So we'll be able to get that one lone dude that's like looking like he's at the anchor place and the pilot, and then the rest of it will just go arcing into the ship. Unless there's another mage on the deck, Quanti's already used his reactions, right?
As far as you know, yeah.
Okay.
He actually has 11 levels of whatever that fucking one monk subclass is, so he's actually gonna spend key to get another reaction.
Oh, I had it written. I had it already rolled out, pre-rolled.
Legendary creatures or legendary creatures. That's a dex save?
It's Constitution save.
Okay.
'Cause that's what Cone of Cold is.
Yeah.
It is 63 points of lightning damage, and the ship will take 126.
Okay.
Trash tooth go hard.
Pilot's dead. Con save on this other guy that's down there that's not going to succeed. How much damage was it?
63.
63. He had already taken 7, so he's very hurt. And I don't have a con score for a ship. I don't believe.
That means it just takes it, right?
Well, typically that would mean something without a con score would mean it's immune to it, but I'm not gonna do that, especially considering it's the Tarrasque Tooth is involved. With a ship, let's see. I'm just gonna roll. Typically roll 1d4 for people when I don't have. So I'm gonna roll 2d4 for the ship itself. Okay. I should have rolled the d20 first because on a natural 3 it doesn't matter. How much damage was it?
63. So it takes 126 damage.
126. God damn.
And then I don't know what you want to do about anything on the ship being set on fire.
We don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
Because as the Stormbringer crashes down, you strike down lightning on the pilot and the center of Quanti's ship, and it too starts falling out of the sky.
Ha!
If that's the case,
Mhm.
I am going to take up the space that Quanti's in.
You're just gonna fly over to where Quanti's at?
Yeah.
Okay.
If possible, push him away from his shield guardians so that I'm not in their reach as we're falling.
Oh, currently he's not near them. You're gonna be in their reach if you're occupying his space.
I just need to be within 30 feet of Quanti so that he can't use any teleportation magic.
Okay. So
You
you
can't
just
use
want to get
teleportation
within
magic?
30 feet.
I still have my Shroud Diffuser inside the center of this fire elemental.
I did not realize that blocked
Box
teleportation.
teleportation and scrying magic.
Okay.
Oh,
He is now in the
Holy
current
shit.
same boat as you guys. We have 4 rounds of falling for the ship here. That's fucking sick.
fuck your boat.
That's gonna bring us around to Tip. So right now, the you guys are just sort of falling out of the air. The Stormbringer a couple hundred feet below.
Can I just off my turn, just as we're falling, just yell, get to the boards, get the fucking boards.
So you guys hear Gano and Carl crying that out. That is gonna bring us.
You know, as we're falling, I will, and Quanti,
We don't have all the boards.
as Quanti is burning, hold on for 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm just gonna yell into his head. Why? For everything. Why?
give me 1 second. You ask him why he's in a firestorm essentially as you're just around him yelling this
It's
in his head.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like psychically shouting to this. He whips the sword around and he's sort of like looking up into your. You're the form of a Quaddle right now. Just looks up in you as
Quetzalcoatl.
that is not for me to explain. Ending your turn there, RTM. That is going to bring us to Pip, and then Kaushik, you're on deck. This is your first round of falling, Pip. You are tied to the banister of the vessel.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I got time. It's far. It's far to go.
Is it?
I want for everybody at home and for
24 seconds.
everybody here, just so you're aware, rules is written, falling damage is capped. Across Eberron rules, falling damage is not going to be capped.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a difference to me. 34 health. The cap would
So-
kill my ass.
So actually, right about this time, we would hear the Nautiloid smacking into the ground. This has happened so fast.
You hear a splatter underneath you. Pip, your turn, and you're tied to the banister as it's falling apart.
Can I see Quanti at all? I can't see them from where I am.
No, he's 200
Or
feet
their
above
ship.
you.
Oh, 200 feet. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Or fortunate, I guess. Well, in that case, damn it. I guess I'll just pull out the Dragon's Wrath dagger and like try to cut myself
Easily.
free. Yeah, okay. Then oh well, that's my action, so I can't really do anything else, can I?
You got a bonus action, you got object interaction, you got a couple of airfoils right in front of you that you know can be used because you surfed with one chasing down
Okay, so
Gandalf.
they're close enough to me that I could grab one.
You got one right beside you on the ship, yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna grab the airfoil object interaction and hop on that thing and start going. Am I going past anybody? Am I able to like snag somebody as I go, like Nilbo or somebody, like onto the airfoil with me?
Let's see. So
Because
grab your
I know
movement here.
I
there's
also have the
probably not
question of
enough for everybody.
how many of them do we have available? Because the ship split
Yeah.
in half.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think there's enough for everybody to grab one. So I want to.
The ship is going to be split right here in this section right here, leaving 3 on one half and 3 on the other, because you guys bought all 6 of them. So currently 3 are available for the team that is on the stern. Okay. You grab an airfoil. Pip, as far as grabbing onto someone, you have 80 feet of movement. I'm gonna say if you're gonna try to fly as the ship is falling like upside down where these guys are, and you're gonna try to grab one of them, we're gonna make it a dexterity saving throw to try to do that. We'll make it an acrobatics check to attempt to grab somebody. If you fail, and I'm gonna say this is hard too. This is not an easy task because you're like surfing up under the not only the deck of the ship but the through the elemental ring as it crashes into one side, and also through like around a wall of force. I'm gonna call it DC 25. If you fail, if you roll a 20 or under, you have a chance of knocking yourself or them off of the ship and the board. Go ahead and roll it up.
I have chill bumps like all over my body right now. Ugh.
You got
Terrible.
Easy.
Okay.
I need to know who you're going for.
So who can't fly? There's Gandalin, Nilbo, and Lucas.
Yep.
That are right there.
I am also on the deck right near some of the boogie boards.
Okay, I was just saying we know Gandalin can surf because he's proven that point before. I'll grab Nilbo.
You're gonna go and grab Nilbo? Okay.
I'm gonna grab Nilbo, and so that's a 15 on the dice for a 32 total.
32. Very good. You swoop up under the wall of force, falling with the Stormbringer, like grabbing onto the wheel, doing a circle around it, grabbing Nilbo at the same time. You just get the, like, I don't know, I forget what the sound effects called, but as you snatch him off of the wheel. Okay, that's your turn right there since you cut yourself free. Which is gonna bring us to Kaushik. Kaushik,
Yes.
the ship is falling faster than you can fly by a mile. You can attempt to keep flying at this point and just fall very, very slowly. It'd take you about 30 minutes to reach the ground, but you'd be safe.
Yeah.
Or you can do something else, your choice.
I would like to safely and slowly fall to the ground.
Okay. Are you grabbing anybody or doing anything?
I don't know if there's anybody nearby that I can actually grip, because I am not strong. I can give it a try.
Okay.
But I mean, the worst that can happen is they just keep falling like they are already, and I guess I can try every turn until they hit the ground. So, what is my
who are you gonna try to grab? You got Lucas and Crowley within distance of you.
Crowley can fly, can't he?
Crowley can take care of himself.
Yeah, and that's what I thought. Crowley usually takes care of himself, so I guess I'll grip on Lucas.
You're gonna try to grab Lucas? Okay.
Yeah.
Lucas is a heavy boy.
Yeah. Well, his armor's heavy, right? Or is he buff?
He's both, but his armor, his shield, and he's just a buff dude in general.
Would he be lighter if I sucked out his brain?
he'd be about a pound lighter.
Okay, I don't want to suck out his brain. But...
Give me. It's because you have the wall of force above you. You got 5 feet of movement really to get to him, to grab him.
Yeah.
And then another this way, half speed though. another. I think you can just get out from under the wall of force.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Sorry, is you towing him along?
Yeah, that's the question right now, because right now air pressure is kind of keeping both of y'all against the deck of the ship at the moment as you guys are like falling beneath it. For right now, just give me an acrobatics check. After this, to hold him up is going to be athletics, but in order to maneuver around this tight space, give me an acrobatics check.
I'm gonna roll
Since
real
you-
dice because things are starting to matter.
Okay.
Not like they haven't, you know, but I mean, like, it's the gold one. It's the gold one.
Golden dice.
17 on the die,
Dice.
Okay.
plus 2 for 19 total.
You maneuver safely around here and don't kick anybody out as you're grabbing onto Lucas. He's doing his best that he can to like grab onto things and help you move him along. But you feel the weight of him for sure. Okay.
Can I cast a spell?
What are you gonna try to cast?
I don't know. Don't I have something that gives me feather fall? Can I? Oh, he has to attune to it, isn't it? My gloves. It's my gloves. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not attuned to the
Assassin's
gloves.
Folly or whatever.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
Man's Folly.
Man,
Man's
yeah. He ain't got time to. He doesn't have an hour.
No.
Yeah. What if I hold him up there for a real long time?
You could just land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That's gonna bring us to Nilbo and the Stormbringer. Another 500 feet down.
Oh, so now, Kaushik and Lucas are 500 feet away from the Stormbringer.
No, we're not gonna do it like that. We're gonna do it
Oh, okay.
physics based. You guys are falling with the ship. That things fall,
Okay.
regardless of their mass, fall at the same speed.
Okay. I was wanting to make sure that they were still next to the ship.
They are still next to the
Okay.
ship. Correct. I'm saying the basically the Stormbringer is gonna be the layer action of this. That's when you're round. We are now on like round 2, so from 2,000
Gotcha.
feet down to 1,500 feet.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
So we're round 2 of it falling. All right. Inning. He's just gonna hold on tight to you, Pip. I'm gonna give him a quick athletics check, basically to see if make sure he doesn't roll a natural 1. Okay, 15 on the dice. He is good to go. He's
Certain words are just gonna be like, lean where I lean.
he is like grappled onto you so tight. That's gonna bring us to Gandolin.
Okay. All right. Okay. And I'm misunderstanding. I thought that Kaushik and Lucas had gotten over off the side, so they're still.
She didn't have enough movement grabbing him like that. Yeah.
Okay. I know, despite her tentacly nature, that Kaushik is not super duper strong. Her new tentacly nature. I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna obviously disengage the hand. I want to move to grab
Okay.
this airfoil, and then I want to use my bonus action to grab onto right at the top of the stairs and reel myself in with the board, and I'm gonna thrust it at Lucas.
You're gonna
Take the board, yeah, and I'm
hand
just
the
gonna
board
fucking
over
thrust it. Take the board. Better safe than sorry.
Okay. So Lucas is getting mommy uppies from Kaushik right now. You give me just to navigate. give me a quick acrobatics check to navigate the falling ship real quick.
Okay, like I said, I was only moving about 5 feet with my hands, the 30 feet upward, using to
the bonus
reel
action.
myself with the arm.
Yep. This is like how
23.
accurate. Yeah, how accurate can you like aim the arm and get up there towards Lucas easily enough? Airfoil is shoved in between Lucas and Kaushik as you guys are falling. And you are now up here.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
about
sorry, I
three-
didn't move
three off.
myself.
No worries. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
I've got more movement, but I don't want to get knocked off of the ship, so I'm gonna leave my arm grappled there on the top of the stairs, and I'm gonna stay right there, so that I
Okay.
don't get flung away from potential salvation.
Right. That is good. That was actually round 2. That was his second legendary action.
Also, I'm gonna yell up at Crowley, "Where's your kid?"
She's in my room.
Quanti is going to move and cast a spell for a legendary action. I'm gonna make
Moving around in the fire elemental, just walking through them.
Quite high.
Warm bath.
See what spells he has. I should have done this before I said he was going to use it. He's got a choice here. Actually, I'm going to give him an Arcana check to even realize. He's going to try to dispel your form, Martin.
All right.
What an asshole, man! He's just out here like, but
Jackass.
fuck you.
Like, "Arr."
He gets +6 to the roll. He needs a 13 or higher on the dice to attempt to do it.
All right.
Natural 9.
Oh shit!
Ha!
Damn. I was not
Flip him off.
expecting that.
Give
I
him
was
the firebirds.
Firebirds. Wow.
Okay. That's going to end that legendary action there, but he does move. And actually, I need to redo that because he has a lot of movement.
A lot of movement on his legendary with the spell cast? God damn.
Yes, sir.
I find that
wild.
Intimidating.
Yeah, no shit,
Badly,
dude.
badly.
Is he
Pulled up with
using
3 airships.
fly speed of any kind?
Nope, no fly speed.
So how is he moving?
He's Naruto running across the fucking deck.
Mm-hmm. His
Oh,
ship's not
okay.
It is
upside down.
falling.
Oh, so he's running
I
away
made an
from me?
acrobatics check. He is running away from you.
Okay, I would like to reaction Warcaster Thorn Whip, pull him off the deck so he has nothing to move off of.
Okay, you're gonna try to pull. Well, you got to pull him back towards you. So you're gonna like use your attack to pull him back towards you.
Yeah, back
Yeah,
towards
up.
me, which is up, so off the deck, so he has
Up and
nothing
off
to
the deck of the
manipulate
ship?
physics.
All right.
Right.
Give me an attack roll.
You can't run if you're hovering.
Ha!
That attack roll is 32.
32.
That is so horrifying that that's something that's got to be checked. Like, does a 32?
Well,
Yeah,
I need
make
to
sure
see.
it's
He's
32.
going to shield it. He's gonna use his.
The 33. It's 33.
Okay.
Plus 14 and a 19 on the die.
That is so scary. That it's like 33 could miss. It is possible. Fuck me. Woo!
That's gonna bring his AC to 33.
So it hits.
So it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh shit, I totally forgot about damage. How many d6s is it for a cantrip?
Ooh,
Four.
give me a second.
46 thorn.
I need to look at something real quick.
Oh,
Alright.
'Cause
That's
so they-
6,
No
6.
takesies, backsies.
There's an ability here.
It'd be 16 damage if it goes through.
Okay. I need to make sure that this can't do anything.
Fall.
Okay, your size is fucky and his distance is fucky here, okay? You're staying, he was right here. You're like,
Oh, actually,
right here because you're gargantuan. And he got about
8.
here.
So it's whenever he leaves my threatened area, then I would yank him back into it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to see because you have a 15-foot range on your gargantuan form. So
Right.
I'm trying to see if he gets close enough to his shield guardians. Because if he does, that means they can give him a +2 to his AC on attack rolls.
The AC was shield
Okay.
33 before the shield guardians. I thought that's what was making it so high in the fucking first place.
Nope.
Bro, he's a blade singer. He got wild AC.
Yep.
And he's hasted.
I did not even think about that as a possibility. Well, shit.
Is he still singing? That blonde fucker? Or bald? That
Yep.
blonde fucker?
That blonde. I'm gonna give it a die roll. All right. One of the shield guardians brings down their shield in front of the thorn whip, hitting them instead. Go ahead and roll the damage.
The damage for the thorn whip was I'm having a brain fart here. 16.
16.
12.
He's already taken 16.
So one of the shield guardians gets yanked up into the air.
Unless thorn whip has a size category on it, which I don't think it does. Yeah.
That's large, I think.
Well, they're large creatures. That one disappeared, so we're just gonna. I don't know where he went to.
He went into the deck. It looked like.
Yeah.
What's?
This is so not good.
And that one took 32 damage before. Okay. That was his legendary action there. I'm gonna go back to initiative, or that was his last legendary action before the thing. It is gonna bring us to Ganwin went Crowley. Wait, yeah, Ganwin just went. It's Crowley's turn.
Yo. So, where is my cabin from the way we're falling here, DM?
Yes, it is on, unfortunately, the front of the ship. Luckily, there is now a hole all the way through the ship that you could get through. But your cabin, and you hear it now, the screams of your daughter coming from below deck.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Crowley's going to let go of the thing he was going. Actually, no, he's just going to break concentration on what he was holding on just now.
On Wall of Force?
Yeah.
Wall of Force dissipates.
Crowley is going to cast Polymorph on himself.
What do you turn it into?
Giant Eagle.
Okay. That's the one we have right now.
Hey.
That's the old one from the quets. So I'm gonna set your size at Giant Eagle's large, right?
Yeah, large.
Okay.
That's a wonderful Giant Eagle, DM. And I'm going to make my movement over there immediately. That
What?
should be 80.
80?
Yeah.
80 fly speed. You can make it to her on 80 feet, I believe. You can make it right to your door, actually, just to your door. You get in there and your daughter is just sort of all around the place. The furniture has gone everywhere in here. And Crowley, give me a quick perception check. Actually, you chose investigation as your freebie. Give me an investigation check.
Well, perception, I get advantage on those with as an eagle. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there, DM. But here, 1 second.
He said, I know, that's why I changed it.
That's honestly not why I changed it.
I know, I'm joking.
Since it's the free action one, I'm trying to honor those.
Still using. I guess I gotta use my eagle stats. 1 second. 12.
12. Scanning the room, everything falling around your daughter right now. You're single-minded, but you have your eyes on her. She's like grasping onto the side of the room, like a halfway pulled out sconce on the wall, just holding on to it, terrified. Dad, help! Falling through the sky.
Oh well, she knows I'm her dad, so that's we're good. We're already on great terms. Then
no one else would. Well, I'm gonna say she actually had a little bit of line of sight to you from the other side of the. Anyways, she looks at you. She can see it in the eyes. That's what it is.
The bird has a mask on.
I should also mention.
A mask. Yeah.
Yeah, the bird does not look like a giant eagle. It looks like a very skeletal, weirdly shaped giant eagle.
That's her dad. That's how she knows you. Okay.
And I'll end my turn there. I'm there. Good.
Okay, we're gonna take a little bit later break if we're all good with that, just so we can finish this up, because I want to finish the falling up. Once everybody is in a state of not falling or dying, then we'll go ahead and call it. If everybody does that before the ship hits the ground, then we're good. Okay.
Working on it.
Crowley, your turn. Azur, that's gonna bring us to you. You're flying on Mazarth. You can grab someone if you will. You're about 200 feet above. I'm sorry, you're actually 700 feet because it fell instantly 200 feet. You're about 500 to 700 feet away from it, eyeballing it while it's falling. Quanti ship is also falling. You see, I'm sorry, not Azur, but Artyom like harrying Quanti D'Orion. You see Milo on the prow of the ship. You guys are they're falling out of the sky. What are you doing?
I'll put Nimble out of his misery so he doesn't fall to death. No.
Fuck. That's fucked up.
Whoa!
Listen, it's
Pip has a hold of him right now.
better to die, but I can't see that. He looks like he's falling. Could use some help. No. Shit. Hell, if I see anybody on the deck, I'm just gonna shoot at him. Okay. And
He's gonna shoot anybody on the deck of Quanti ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, hold on a moment. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, from your location on the prow of the ship, you see guards. I mean, you see Quanti and you see his shield guardians easily.
We'll take a couple cracks at Quanti just for the hell of it.
Okay, go ahead.
That doesn't hit. It's probably not hit either, but 28.
28's not gonna do it.
Bro got mad AC.
Got the mad AC, yep. You're a bitch.
He's currently focused on the gargantuan, but you just whisper that under your breath. You got a bonus action and movement if you'd like to use it. I will say, you still, like I said, you still see Milo on the prow of this ship. You see Artyom has a flying ability. He's fine currently, and you see everybody else sort of falling apart. What?
Yeah.
Do you need assistance, Milo? Can you fly?
Can I hear you?
I'm right here. Right near the ship.
You're like falling past him. It's probably not as calm.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know it was there's like some telepathic shit going on. Yeah, if you was like,
I'm fine, get the others.
I can't, but I will try, I guess. They're way down there. I can't fly that fast.
Bro, one of our cannons is stuck in the front of Quanti's ship.
Yep.
SMH.
Are you sticking around, or are you gonna try to dive bomb for anybody else?
I'm gonna try to dive bomb for anybody else, I guess. If they float up higher than the ship.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, if I can get within 60 feet of one of them, I can try to cast levitate, but I doubt that's gonna happen at this point.
Okay. You start dive bombing. So we're gonna say if you start falling willingly here, instantly fall in 200 feet on your turn, and we'll whoops daisy. We're actually, there we go. Get you a little bit closer to the Stormbringer here. I'm gonna say if you start dive bombing right now, you might be able to get there by the top of round 4 when they're about to hit.
Close.
Give me I'm gonna maybe put a check on it. Give me a second. I want to see something real quick, actually. I want you to give me, this is going to sound a little bit weird, but it's basically, I want to see your connection with Mazarth in this moment. So I want you to give me a spell attack. So your wisdom plus your proficiency.
Okay.
I was going to say animal handling, but I don't think Mazarth really fits the bill for an animal. Should be plus 12. Not plus 12. That's your dex. That's plus 6, isn't it? Or your con, rather. I don't remember.
22.
22.
Nice.
Okay. You start. You're gaining on it for sure. You are gaining on the Stormbringer as you just sort of connect your mind with Mazarth, trying to get down there to help your friends. Ending your turn there, Azur. Midnight's Requiem isn't going to be able to do much except for fall out of the sky, but it is going to fall 500 feet as well.
If they fall past me, I flip them the bird.
Okay.
Fuck you!
You just you flip the bird to a bunch of screaming guardsmen on the ship. Ending Midnight's Requiem turn brings us to Quanti. It's legendary actions reset. He's gonna move 90 feet of movement. That's 50 to get there. He's got more feet. Quanti goes underneath the ship and disappears.
Word.
And he is going to actually.
You say underneath, like inside?
Yep.
This man went inside his falling from the airship.
Mhm.
Mass. See it. Must have like a teleportation ring or something in there.
And he's actually going to cast a spell in order to do that safely.
I don't know what he's doing.
You're looking at him, and he misty steps over towards the center.
He can't.
Oh, that's right. He
Teleportation
tries to misty step, and he can't. So his bonus action is spent on that.
Nerd.
That's right. I failed my Arcana check to even realize that, so that's good that I failed that check. However, he now realizes that's what you're doing. I am going to give him an acrobatics check, really quickly. He knows he needs to move. Yeah. He's going to be grabbing onto the sides right here. He essentially holds on to the ledges here and jumps beneath the deck. His bonus action was used. His movement, he's got
He jumps? So he goes up?
he acrobats his way over there. How's that? He acrobats himself in there.
Weird shimmy slide, like, all right.
He's got an action left.
He does the mambo over to the hatch. A little bit of the chicken dance mix thrown in there, the electric slide.
He can't, because his bonus action was used.
Damn, that's crazy. He's fucked, huh?
Ball. Ball.
Like, he just can't this turn.
ball.
He's got a legendary action come up. I'm not worried.
Yeah, he's fine. He can probably move at least 2 or 3 more times. So wherever he's getting, he's going to get there.
So this guy moved 10 feet closer to you. He is going to
takes 8 points of fire damage.
8 points of fire damage. Okay. This thing is going to this is gonna bonk you.
Oh no!
It's this close to you. It's just gonna try to punch you.
Okay.
All right.
AC is 18.
Okay, it's a natural 17 on the first one.
I think he hits.
Yep, he does. A natural 3 on the second one. He will miss on that one though.
Okay. At least he don't have plus 15 to hit. That's good to know.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
Form drops.
Oh yeah, let me concentration check real quick.
Oh,
I got
no.
advantage on them.
What a
We're
shit
good.
time
We're
to
good.
fail that would be.
That would be terrible.
No, we don't want that.
Well, Archelm has a pretty poor constitution, but a Phoenix has a +7, so.
Right.
God damn. Yeah, that's a lot better.
I'm gonna give him a chance to crawl
It's
over
pretty
here.
constitutional.
It's gonna attempt to go down below deck.
Very American.
I hate your ass.
It's only gonna get +4 to this roll. On a natural 4 does not make it, unfortunately. So he's staying exactly where he's at. And that's gonna end his turn there. Erish and Glob are falling out of the sky. So Slick is there with Erish. Slick is not a Slick is not going to be able to hold Erish up.
But he could like tow him out, right?
Yeah, he can help him out, and Erish is going to so he's going to make an acrobatics check to get out of the bottom of the ship. He'll make it with advantage with Slick here. The 2 13s. Acrobatics for Erish.
He does like yoga and shit. He's very
He's got a
dexterous.
+3, so 16. He's not going to be able to move very much, but he's going to be able to get out of the ship on this turn.
Hell yeah.
I am going to put Erish on here actually, because I don't know why he's not.
Guys, look at us evacuating.
Evacuating. Yeah, I bet some of the people on this ship were evacuating one way or another.
Oh man. This is so bad. This is so not good. Like,
I hope you guys are moving away as well. That you're not just going straight down, because there's going to be 4 airships that are just going to be a clusterfuck of chaos.
Yeah,
Hey,
you guys don't.
right side.
You do
It's a
need
lot
to
of
be
loot.
surfing away from it. Loot.
That's a lot of loot.
Loot. There's gonna be loot left.
Yeah. I'm sure some stuff will survive in some
Interesting.
capacity.
Plane wreckage and stuff. There's like at least
Yeah.
a black box.
Erish is on top of the ship, so I'm actually gonna position him. No, I need to keep everybody
Cody just
away from each other.
evacuated his pants. It looks like he's fucking.
Cody just thought of something. Cody is now
Okay.
waiting for his turn.
Cody just thought of everything
Ends
in my
Erish
lab,
right there.
didn't he?
Glop is gonna roll an acrobatics check.
Let's go, Glop!
On a natural 18,
Yeah!
Glop is able to move outside of the ship.
Let's
I'm just gonna
go.
let you guys know that was
Yeah.
he had to roll high on that.
We don't
plain and
have to
simple.
rebuild Glop. Let's fucking go.
That was gonna be the biggest splat of. Oh wait, that's not Glop's model. That was gonna be the
We could
biggest splat of candle wax on the ground
He's
ever.
like clay. We could just like shape him back.
Glop is it?
Fucking Clayface over here.
Yeah. He's made of wax.
He's made of candle wax. Yeah.
Wax face.
Um,
Dude,
meaning
please
that
set him to fly. He's about to drop. Okay. He's
Quanti
like-
is gonna use a legendary action.
You said
That-
Glop used a legendary action?
Nope.
Hell
Quanti.
yeah. I didn't know he had those.
And that is gonna bring us to Milo's turn.
DM,
Yeah,
I have a question.
sure.
The hand is currently against the edge of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
There is a usage of Bigby's hand that allows you to push.
Okay.
And that would be 30 feet of, because it is 5 times your int mod.
Mhm.
So, I want to start making this thing spin like a helicopter propeller. We're just gonna spin this whole fucking ship.
You want to put all the guards and these shields.
Yeah.
You want to put them on a disco ball of death. Is that what I'm hearing?
And Quanti,
And Quanti.
who's inside
Quanti's
the
not.
ship.
If there is a ship that is doing this, I doubt there is much of his
Okay.
acrobatics that are gonna.
Are we doing
much.
forward rolls or are we doing horizontal spins?
If this is the ship, we're doing this.
Okay, you're trying
End
to push.
over end.
You're trying to push down
Yeah.
on the front of the ship. Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna table flip the ship with the Bigby's hand.
Okay.
I love this so much.
It's a 9th level Bigby's hand.
Yeah, it is a 9th level Bixby's hand. Bixby's hand is also a gargantuan airship that you're attempting to push and exert force on. Give me an athletics check. I'm gonna say we gotta call it DC 30 to push this thing in circles like this. You hit a DC 30, it's gonna start flipping like a motherfucker.
Noted.
What's your portents looking like?
I got a 2.
Oh,
Not a good portent for.
Yeah, don't use
You're
that.
not flying or anything, Milo. You do this, the front of the ship's going down, you're off of it. You got to make a decision past that point.
Oh,
he'll just catch
I
the
already
other
got-
end when it comes down.
no, I already have a plan. I'm checking
Okay.
the wording on one last thing.
Yep.
DM, would you say it would make a difference to the flat number? Would it just give advantage on it if it was under the effects of, if the hand was under the effect of a enhance ability spell enhancing its strength?
You want to use your gauntlet that you used to cast the Bigsby's hand to enhance
Yes.
the ability of the Bigsby's
Yes.
hand.
To spin this motherfucker like a propeller, yes.
You bitch. Yes, I'll give you advantage.
And I have to name this ability, obviously, as I didn't name it. The DM named it, but I have to name
Spin that
drop
hoe. That's
the
name of this
ability.
fucking ability.
I am going to use the Power of Family feature from Otto's apparatus, and I'm going to call upon Uncle Artyom's strength, infusing my Bigby's hand. And as I do this, I'm going to jump and falling, cast reaction Featherfall for me, and I'm also going to try and target the 2 shield guardians. As you can
okay.
apparently target unwilling creatures. So,
That's
hover, motherfuckers.
amazing.
Okay, so they're just going to be falling slowly in the air. Yeah.
What's the range on the shield guardian tether? Not that far.
I think it's like 10, 15 feet or something like that. isn't
Not 1,000.
Just enough.
Real
Just-
quick, what's the range on Featherfall?
it? Like 2,000
120
feet.
feet, I think.
It's not 2,000 feet, you bitch. Shut up.
Oh, 60 feet.
2,000
Okay.
sounds right.
Well, you can get one.
You can grab the one RTM snatched back comes in with your line of sight, and you can grab that one.
I mean, I got my movement. If I need to use my movement to get into position for this,
give me an
and I
acrobatics
can.
check.
Hell yeah.
that is a natural 20. I would have rather have had that on the spin, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Okay.
What's your spell save DC right now?
All right, in order to do this, actually, you might be able to get around this way.
This is insanity.
Yep.
I mean, if you wanted to be like the cruelest motherfucker in the world, you could cast Featherfall on some of the like guys that are in the air, thinking like, "Oh, we're gonna be saved," and then they're gonna get like 100 feet down, and then just continue to fall to terminal velocity. So they go, "Oh, that's safe," and then the heart attack starts all over again.
Milo, if you move right here to where I've moved your model, it keeps you out of RTM's blaze, as well as getting both shield guardians with Featherfall.
Sure, works
Okay.
good.
All right.
So feather falling all three of us and instigating the spin. Ooh, boys.
What's the athletics check?
Before I roll, let's see. The athletics.
The base bonus.
For the hand.
Yes. Yeah.
The base bonus
My
is
bonus.
+8.
No, it is currently a plus 13.
Oh.
So I have to roll a 17 or higher. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of water. This is kind of fucking intense, folks.
And I'm going to say, this isn't necessarily pass-fail sort of situation. That is to get it spinning out of control. You will begin to spin it, and if it continues to do the same thing, that check will go down to get it spinning faster.
Oh, nice.
I said I needed 17. That was an 18.
18 on
31.
the dice. This ship's going buck-ass wild. You're using your reaction. Okay. In order to cast Featherfall, you need to be right here. That back end of the ship is coming towards you. Towards both of you.
Okay.
These
There's
guys
nothing
are.
I can do about that.
These guys are.
Technically
dunzo.
speaking, if he's sitting right here and it's falling and spinning,
It's fine.
It's falling down here and it's spinning you're falling along with it and it's spinning around. So the bottom of the ship leaves your feet for a second, unless you're going to remain flying, which you can do, RTM.
Oh yeah.
You just going to remain in place?
No. I'm going to keep going with the ship.
Okay. Continuing falling with the ship. Both of you make some dexterity saving throws for me, and I'm going to make a couple for the guys on the ship as well.
Rip to them, boys.
over 25. 17 plus 8 plus whatever.
Okay. I'm going to say with a 25, you're able to move out here from the fucking back end of it, flipping around and trying to hit you.
Are there aren't any holes in the deck of the ship, are there?
Fail. This guy gets obliterated by a ship. What'd you say?
There aren't any holes in the deck of the ship, are there?
You saw Quanti go into one.
No, I mean that would, like, when it swings back around, that I'd be able to get into or something. No, it's fine.
You can see a couple of doors, but you can squeeze within a 1-inch hole. I'm gonna see. You can give me a free perception check on your turn and see. This guy also fails. He gets whacked by the ship. These three in the middle are technically the safest. I'm still gonna make them roll one to sort of keep their positions.
Well, they're trying.
What's your spell save DC, Milo? That's what I'll base it on.
20.
20. So let me make sure.
Unless you've got whatever items buff your spell save. Just with your
only with items. Only with item cast through the guns, it goes up. It's down only 20 with the gauntlet.
Whacked by the shield or ship. That guy passes. This guy is gonna make one technically in the middle of the ship. Well, it doesn't matter. Let's see, these guys get knocked prone. Okay. Cool. There's that. What was your dex save, Milo?
And here's where the luck runs out. It was a 13.
13. Okay.
Whack! On the bright side, you're feather falling, so, you know.
Let's hope Quanti's trying to go to the front of the ship and not the back of the ship.
Man, Quanti's. Do you remember, Kent? Do you remember the Gravitron at
I know.
the circus?
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfuckers. If I have my way, he's like, oh god.
Or at the very least, he's trying to move around and is getting bounced
You're gonna take
around.
30
inside.
points of bludgeoning damage there, Milo.
Ow!
And you're gonna flip off to the side over here. Is Featherfall
love
concentration or no?
No.
No.
Nothing I'm doing
Perfect.
right now. My concentration is not currently being used.
Yep. All right.
How much you said? 30.
Yeah, 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
What a kick in the teeth would that be if you just got knocked unconscious by the ship and then you're just slowly balling.
Okay.
I mean, it just turned a fucking airship into a whirly disco, so I'll consider that a dub no matter what.
End of your turn there, Milo. That is going to bring us to Lucas, who's just going to give you who's holding on to him. Koshik's holding on to him. He's holding on to the airfoil though. He looks at you holding on to him with the fly speed, and he's going to pick you up instead, Koshik. Says, let's try this instead.
He's going to hit you with the Doc Brown.
And he is going, whoa. My camera's doing funky stuff.
Whoa.
Hey, I'm glad at least one person got that joke.
Imagine Princess carrying an illithid.
A paladin, no less, carrying an illithid.
And he is going to kick off the side of the ship with the foil in tow. And head probably more this direction. Okay. That's going to be his turn. Ending Lucas's turn. Artyom, back to you.
I'm diving into the hole that Quanti went in and looking for him.
Okay, so give me a perception check.
Surely.
And lighting the boat on fire.
Well, I wish that was on something else. So there's a natural 20, so.
Natural 20.
This is not boat.
I felt about that acrobatics check, you know.
Right.
I'll say this. I'll reward a natural 20 as you see the end of it happening, because it technically happened on a legendary action that he last used. But with a natural 20, I'll say you see the very end of it happening as an arcane gate of sand is made and he is pulled through. I will say this, that Artyom realizes that it is not him doing the spell.
So I've lost line of sight to him.
You see this as it's happening with a natural 20. You see him get pulled through from somewhere else.
So is this place that it's happening like a part of the ship?
He is breaking line of sight. I rolled an Arcana check with him to see if he realized what was stopping him from Misty stepping, and failed. So he just left you and went under the ship. He wasn't trying to get it with that perception check. He wasn't trying to get into any specific area in the ship. It doesn't look like it looked like he was trying to break line of sight because he wasn't sure if it was something you were doing or not.
Well, you said that there's like a gate of sand and something's yanking him through it.
Yep. And then
what
it
I
just
was
sort of
asking,
falls and scatters into place.
Is that gate in a specific part of the ship, or is it just like he just dimension doored?
No, it is the spell gate. I'll give you that with a natural 20.
The spell gate.
Yep.
That's a druid spell, isn't it?
I don't know.
Let's...
Opens. I don't know if it stays open.
Oh,
I
no,
would
cleric,
not
sorcerer,
recommend
wizard.
going through it.
Yeah. Does it seem like the gate is closing behind him?
Yeah, with a natural 20, it looks like it was intended for him, and that's it.
I'm gonna zoom in that thing if it's possible.
You know, try to zoom in
Brother
to the
in
gate.
Christ.
Yeah.
Why do you want to die?
I'm fine. It'll be okay.
I don't have spell slots to get to you, my dude.
Yeah, how the fuck are you gonna get back?
And Erish is wearing the ring.
Candace wants to play a different character.
It's not what I'm trying to do. Do I see what kind of hand grabs him? Does it seem like an old gnarly lady hand?
It doesn't look like a hand. That's grabbing him on the other side.
Force pulls him through.
Yeah.
A force pulls him through.
Yeah, it's the gate itself that he goes through. Let's see. Like I said, this happened on a legendary action. Last turn.
Okay,
the reason
so it's
I'm
technically
even
already done.
Yeah, the reason I'm describing it to you
Okay,
is
fair
because
enough.
of the natural 20 on the perception check. If you want to do it and you want to attempt to fly in right before it closes, because it is closing, and you can technically squeeze to as small as like an inch, I'll give you like an acrobatics check to see if you can if you want to try it.
Artyom will speed towards that hole, but stop at the last second because he's a married dude, and so yeah. Well, that natural 20 perception check, that loot though. we can take care of it after the break.
Yeah. Well, you're looking around in the bottom of the ship.
As it's all tumbling. I'm looking all around as all the shit's flying.
Yeah,
all
I'm
over
gonna
the
say your
fucking
perception right now is taken up by the gate spell, but that's what you see. What else would you like to do for your
lighting
turn?
it all on fire.
Yes.
You're lighting everything on fire down here. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Ships up in flames.
You
hear screaming around you.
Contracts to contracts. It sucks, man.
What else are you doing?
You can just move on to someone else. I don't really have. I was trying to stop him, and he is no longer stopped. I'm completely fine for being able to get out of this situation.
Okay, so you're flying out for all intents and purposes.
Unless there's something very shiny or like, a gilded crate or something flying through the air. Or
there's you do see another deck below here.
Yeah, we'll definitely try and find some loot. We got a couple of rounds. We're fine.
Okay. You fly down to the next level. That's where we're end your turn for now.
Okay.
That is going to bring us to Pip. Pip, you are currently grappled on the Nilbo with an airfoil in your hand. He's giving you the help action here. You no longer have a wall of force to contend with. Are you hopping off? Or are you doing anything else?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Nilbo and I are, I'm just going to be like, oi, mate, just lean where I lean, all right? Be still.
All right, no problem. Ah! As he just screams as you fly off the ship.
Trust me.
What'd you say?
Trust me.
Oh, it's okay. All right. I heard kiss me, and Nilbo looks at you very strangely for a second. All right. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Actions. No, we're just gonna try to go at a slow angle that we can to get distance away.
Okay. Kaushik, same thing for you. Hanging out with Lucas. Anything else that you want to do?
No.
Okay.
Let it fly.
We're letting it ride. Stormbringer, another 500 feet down.
She's pretending that Lucas is Daria right now. That's what she's.
You got one more round until this thing hits.
Oh no, did you leave the coat on the hanger down there?
Oh, I'm wearing it. I'm attuned to it.
Oh, okay.
Is anyone left falling?
Yeah,
Gandalf is currently following. Crowley just needs to grab his daughter because she's still falling.
There's one more airfoil. We're good.
Okay.
I got it.
That which is about where we're about to end for the break real quick. Gandalf, it's because these two are at the top of initiative with Gandalf and then Crowley. Gandalf, what you doing?
I'm doing the reverse of what I did before, which is I just need to move about 5 feet and then grapple arm to that last remaining airfoil with my bonus action, reel myself to it. Crowley went off to get his daughter.
You can see him. You see him
okay, I see him.
Yeah.
I hope Erish was in the gun, so hopefully they've gotten out. I can't do shit about it.
You can't see him right now, yeah.
Yeah, as the ground is getting very close. So just grab that last airfoil and fucking yeet over the rail.
Give me free your perception check before you do.
Oh. Okay.
That's dear.
High. Did I forget somebody? I hope not. 31.
31. That's very good. I think you see a couple of things, Dano, as you're falling, and the airship sundered, the Stormbringer falling down to the ground. Probably the first thing that catches your eye is you look over at Crowley and his daughter, and you see the box where a demonic doll is stored, but you don't have time. You look over and you see the painting that you've spent so much time, parts of it scorched with fire. And directly below you, as you get ready to leap off, you see Melgrim's wolf pelt across his bed. Anything else for your turn?
No. We can't. It's, yeah.
Off the side. Crowley. Daughter's right in front of you. Give me acrobatics or athletics, your chance, your choice to grab her. With this falling, she's gonna give you the help action. You can make that advantage. Just to go in there, grab her, and get out of here.
All right. Let's see here.
GM, real quick, could I retroactively use my action from the previous turn to change forms?
Which changing
from,
into?
Just the coatl form, so the planetar form. So
Planetar
I'm not setting everything on fire, but basically have the same statistics.
Okay, gotcha.
That's an 18, DM.
18. Grab onto her, and you are flying out of here. Anything else you want to do in here before you get out?
Well, it's funny you bring up the demon doll because we left that in my room, and I just wanted to make sure
that's right.
That was the only thing. I wanted to just peck that and pick that up.
All right, you grab it in your beak. Grab it. At the very least, to keep it getting crushed under the weight of the ship, and releasing whatever is inside of it.
I've seen Crowley's read plenty of horror novels. If you don't see it, that means it's around somewhere. So we're just gonna make sure that stays with him.
I'll say, real quick, you're grabbing onto your daughter. She's helping you as best as she can, but she is weaker than even when you first got to the airship when Brune and his wife got married underneath the ship. Just a moment as you're sitting here and observing it, she's like attempting to grab onto your feathers, but you feel that her grip is just weak. You guys are flying. Gandalf is flying. Azur is flying. The Midnight's Requiem not flying anymore.
Spinning.
Erish and Glop.
Well.
Oh, go ahead. Was there something else? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of there then, just immediately once I've got her on there. Unless I can grab her by the claw. No, I don't. No, we're not gonna chance that. I'm gonna try and fly casually with her on top.
Okay. All right. Just keep
nothing fancy.
Safe and slow on your way down, gliding down easily.
In the opposite direction of wherever that ship is behind me. Just getting some distance.
Stormbringer's crashing down. Erish.
One more question.
Yeah.
Do I see anyone at all that seems to be in trouble from our ship? Because Crowley was not paying attention, so he's gonna look around slightly.
You look around, and I think give me a quick perception check. Give me a perception check. I'm gonna say a
16.
16. You see everybody is pretty much handled, and before you, except with the exception of Glop and Erish, Erish is gonna roll. Unfortunately, he's not too good at this, but he's gonna attempt to roll an athletics check to kick himself over towards Glop.
Can he? Can't Slick aid him since Slick can fly?
I'm rolling an advantage for it.
Yeah.
Since that's what Slick's doing right now.
Slick's doing the doggy paddle in the air, like when you pick a dog up on the sides and they're doing this when you hold them over the water.
Yeah, the thing is, I remember Glop being a problem, so I just want to, if I'm close enough, 80 feet, if I can make it over there to like lend a wing for him to grab on or whatever.
So Glop is a large construct. You're not going to be able to carry him, unfortunately.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, I remember what's going on here. I'm gonna look pointedly over at Erish.
Erish is in a little bit pickled spot. He can't get quite close enough to cast it on the Glop. But I think he's got one more round. He's on the top of the ship. Wait a minute. I gotta remember to flip it in my mind. He's technically on the top of the ship. So he's not gonna get caught up under it. He can't quite make it to Glop.
since we're short on time, DM, will Milo get another turn before impact?
No, we're ending it right here because everybody else is safe. You're safe, and so is everybody else, with the exception of Artyom.
Okay, cool. I thought that there were still a couple.
Let me see. Who would have escaped right here from the side? I'm gonna measure it to make sure it's 60 feet. I'm not out of it. He's gonna let Glop fall, and he's gonna cast Featherfall onto himself. He's safe. Everybody is good. Artyom, you're the only one in danger unless there's anything anybody else wants to do here. We're gonna go on break, give you guys a breather, and then we're gonna come back. So thank you guys for joining us. Thank you. I thank you for sticking around. I know we're going late tonight, but it is what it is at this point. So much love, and don't go anywhere.
6, 7.
Whoa! Whoa, our cameras are wild. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I should have looked at that before we switched over, but I didn't. So bygones and stuff like that. Well, I
hope everybody's still hard.
Jesus Christ.
Had a little salt break there.
I can't believe you're doing this. I can't believe you do this to me. Oh, Jesus. Hello, everybody, and welcome back if you're staying around with us. We are Hard Knock Dice. We are going to
We are hard.
Stop. We're gonna get our cameras fixed real quick, but then I'm gonna update you on what happened before we left for break. Our friends were having a battle in the sky above the nation of Droam, with one Quanti Orion and several other airships handily knocking a couple of them out of the sky, the last one being Midnight's Requiem, Quanti's ship, and also ultimately knocking that one out of the sky, but not before Quanti sent a barrage of fireballs into the depths of their ship, sundering it from the sky. Our group,
like an asshole,
for the most part, is currently safely floating down to the ground after a bit of a tense moment there from folks falling. But everybody is grabbed. Everybody is safe. We also determined that Glop could assist Erish with it kicking off towards him. Got a natural 19 on an athletics check. So Erish has also cast Featherfall on himself as well as Glop. So that is where we're going to pick back up. However, there was one member who decided to do a little bit of exploring, maybe, who is turned into what form now? Because you've changed your shape change.
I am the big old Radiant Kawato, which is just a palette swap for a Planetar.
Okay, so large creature, able to move through here, even though it is a little bit tight. Next to zero loot on this ship. This ship was sent here on a mission. There is basic stuff from what you can see. You go down.
Yeah,
I'm describing sort of what's immediately around you on the second level. You went down to the third level. Go ahead and give me an additional perception check.
28.
28. Okay. To see how well I can describe this to you, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 9.
Unmistakably similar in origin. You see a bigger version of the charged Sybaris crystals down here. It is stuck in between 4 separate stabilizers of a dark material, it seems. And with a 9 on an Arcana check, I'm going to say Artyom is aware of what those crystals can do, and you don't know if those stabilizers are going to make a difference once this thing hits the ground.
And I have this round, and then next round is bye-bye time.
Correct.
All right. I'm going to and how big is this crystal you said?
It's about This Sybaris shard is about 8 feet long or so. The stabilizers, and probably at its thickest part, about 2.5 to 3 feet, sort of softly floating there at the moment. Like, not, and the stabilizers on each side are smaller than it. They're probably only like 2 or 3 feet long.
So this has a good chance of like hitting the ground and
the ship will
causing
hit the ground 100%. You don't know if these stabilizers will do the job of keeping it from exploding.
All right. What is this in the forward part of the ship or the back part of the ship?
This is like midship.
Midship.
Yep.
Okay. That's even worse.
Sorry.
Can't use physics to help me out on this one. All right. So,
oh yeah, and you are spinning around. Like, the G's in here are wild. I'm not going to make you roll anything in your planetar form right now because you have a fly speed, but the ship is going absolutely fucking... You see guys that are getting essentially... Like you know those rock tumblers that you can buy to make rocks smooth? That's what's going on.
Oh, that is terrible.
It's like the spin cycle of a dryer in there. You know?
Oh my god.
are there any holes on this deck that I could easily jump out of? From the fight?
No, there is one actually, because Erish punched a hole in the side of it. While the cannons are like have wood in between them and the thing, but there is a punch hole through the side of it that you can see air.
Would it be possible for me to like jump over through one of the holes, like catch wind with my wings, and then have line of sight to that crystal to flame strike it before it hits the ground?
First things first, I'm gonna need, because this.
Or how close is this crystal to the Stormbringer? It's like 200 feet away right now, right?
Yeah, it's above and away by a solid margin. I think the Stormbringer had an entire round of falling before this one started. So about 500 feet or so.
If I touch this crystal, does it move at all in its housing, or does it seem like it's going brazy with the things swinging around or anything like that?
Currently, it seems to be separate. Like, the stabilizers are moving around, but the stabilizers that are sort of holding it aren't touching it, and it seems to be just like gently oscillating.
I'm gonna just grab it and try to get out a hole.
You're gonna try to grab which one?
The giant crystal.
You're gonna try to
pull
grab
it out of the stabilizers.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I didn't think you were gonna do that, so you're gonna have to give me a second to think about what's gonna happen. I'm gonna let you know. You've seen how reactive these things are.
Mm-hmm.
If this hits the side of the ship, which it has, in all honesty, every good chance of doing. Again, the ship is spinning at Mach fuck you. It's gonna explode, and it is definitely gonna hit you with it. That is almost an impossible chance that it won't happen.
Got any of that there teleportation magic?
And this is the bottom of the ship?
Yep.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to grab it, misty step through the hole.
And try to grab it and misty step out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I think it's just gonna be a strength check. Give me an athletics check.
Athletics check. That's even better.
Yeah.
So 15 on a dice with a +7 modifier, and Artyom is
DC is
proficient.
20.
Okay.
It is in your hand. You out of the side. What's your strength right now?
20. It is a +7 modifier. Hold on.
Because you're
24.
essentially flying with another large creature in your arms right now.
Okay.
So your movement speed is halved.
How wide is it?
It's about 2.5 feet to 3 feet wide, like at its widest point. I'm gonna let you with a 27 on your athletics check. You're holding on to it just fine. You misty step out of the side. Ship keeps falling. What are you doing?
I am.
You're holding.
Yeah, I am going down very, very quickly, just trying to like buff it so that I'm not quite hitting terminal velocity, but saving my strength for what will be a stressful wind down to the surface.
Okay.
For his speed.
Everybody else hits the ground away and outside of the Stormbringer as it hits. Artyom, give me a dexterity saving throw.
It's camera guy ginormous again, by the way.
Do what?
Damn it, so it did.
Oh, I'm ginormous? Oh, hell yeah. Dexterity saving throw. It's a 18 total.
18 total. Okay. I'm gonna say that that's good enough to land without issue. You're currently still holding a quite large bomb in your hands. What is your plan here with this?
I will wait for Milo to tell me what we should do with it.
Okay.
Because now you are correct, DM. We have a huge bomb. And
That's
if there's
correct.
anything that we know about in RPGs is that you can sometimes avoid fights if you have a big enough bomb.
This is a bomb powered by child souls.
We don't know what kind of
Reminder.
souls are in it yet.
All right. Because there are some things that we need to handwave and move along with, Milo, you can quickly confirm that is very much the same type of soul-powered Silverus crystal that was in the case on a more macro scale. You knew that a train full of them detonated about 1,000-foot radius of forest outside of New Kyrie. Do you think this one would do about the same on impact? And our team is currently walking around with it. How long does shapeshift last?
I'm gonna put that thing safely on the ground once I'm not.
Okay. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
My god. This is actually how we die. We blow ourselves up.
That's a 6.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, 7. Excuse me.
All right.
Way better.
It's +5, right?
Who all is in that space?
Quick question, DM. He's walking around with it, and
he's floating down to y'all and then setting it down first.
And I recognize exactly how dangerous it is pretty much immediately, right?
I'm gonna say that one, are you setting it down as soon as you land there, RTM?
I mean, probably not exactly when I land, but I will probably find, like, if there's a grassy area to, like, sit it down, not, like, just gonna, like, well, I'll just drop it on these rocks over here.
Yep. If you're searching out for a space for a moment, I will say that it gives you a chance to do something here. I'm gonna say you see RTM's hand slip on it though, and it's about to hit the ground.
I'm immediately gonna.
Go ahead. Go.
So everything froze for a second, so I was waiting for it to resolve.
Gotcha. No, go ahead.
As a reaction, could I cast a level 5 feather fall on it to basically make it like a heliumless balloon for him to just kind of hold for a little bit?
Cast Featherfall on it. Does Featherfall can do items as well?
I don't know. I'm checking it right now. I don't have the spell pulled up.
I don't think you can.
It does say fallen creatures. Technically, this thing is filled with souls, so I'm going to allow it.
Hey!
Oh, thank God. I was like already searching for another option. I was like, well, shit, that one's out the window.
Kaboom!
Just
you see RTM going to set it down. His left hand slips the end of it, goes to hit the ground. You cast Featherfall on it. You find somewhere to sit it down. I was about to obliterate a lot of you right there. I'm not even gonna lie. That was about to fucking hurt.
Was it gonna do over 190 damage?
We'll see. You're not out of
We
the
can-
woods. You
we
know,
can ask-
you
we can
know
ask the
how
daughter's
these
sword kill.
things are, how volatile they are, and it's sitting on the ground right now. What is your plan for it? You and now you have all of that information that I just given you there, Milo.
Short term, I'm going to use the shield of Otto Goggins aspect to create a large size, like super cushioned suspension pedestal to kind of hold this thing
Hold it in
for 8
place.
hours while we figure out what we're doing next.
Okay. What are you guys going to do with it? What is the plan here? You have a nuke in your back pocket.
And we also have no fucking ship.
You have no ship.
I think first things first, because I get 8 hours out of that before I have to figure out something else to do while it's sitting on the pedestal. Going to see if there's any way to create our own stabilizers for it so that we don't risk just blowing ourselves the fuck up immediately at any given time.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check real quick.
All right. That is plus 18, I think. 31.
The 31, you don't have the materials to make stabilizers for it, but RTM describes them, and you think that you need stabilizers made of Maybar crystals, and you need enough Maybar crystals to dampen the thing's power enough to where it's not completely volatile.
If it is that what was on the other ship?
Correct.
In the short term, if that is the information gathered, he would be trying to go and get the broken versions.
Okay. Shining Vanguard, you're without airship. You are in a hostile foreign country. You are hundreds of miles north where you want to be, other than you have some zones beneath you. You are with NPCs that are not meant to be here with you. And you are... It's not a great time with where you are. You have a nuke. And unfortunately, that nuke is very volatile, but you have one if you wish to drop it somewhere. However, we're gonna go into a bit of a cutscene / downtime area here, where we're gonna figure out what the Shining Vanguard wants to do past this point. We're not gonna explore all little details or anything, but if there's things that you want to do and make happen in this time, we can do that. I have things to where if you are looking to infiltrate the Great Crag while you have access to it here, and either to do things there, gather information, gather allies, turn off food supplies, assassinate folks, that sort of thing. It's basically going to be skill checks over these next couple of days. I know you're not going to sit on your hands here, but I need to know for over the next couple of days what your plan is. And what you're doing right outside of the Baishik Mountains.
We definitely need to make sure that Crowley gets a word to all of their contacts that Quanti Diorian, maybe one of the major sources of transportation, absolutely can't be trusted in this war effort. That maybe House Orion could be doing some super fucky shit. And that any methods of transportation he might have might be methods of transportation for the enemy.
Okay.
And I will definitely do that.
Milo,
And
for his part,
probably make it known that Quanti Diorian's kill on site for any allied nation. Just make that man absolutely wanted. Make him like enemy number 4.
Attempted assassination of the ruling king of Karnath.
Yeah.
yes.
That's going to be first.
Destruction of government property.
Destruction of government property. We're fucking. We got him. We fucking.
Destruction of the Ender property.
And he's bald.
Wow.
Bald. That's
Wow.
a crime. You're
Okay.
also guilty of that crime right now.
It's different.
Messages
Enemy-
sent out to your contacts, Crowley. you know that your folks in House Fjarlin will pull strings where they can. This is going to be a matter of persuasion and manipulation, which coincidentally that you and they are very good at. So
I'll roll for him. I'll write the whole.
Sure. Give me a persuasion check.
Absolutely.
Straight roll.
Please talk amongst yourselves while I pull this up.
And I'd also like to see if there are any things that we can salvage from the ship.
All 4 ships, honestly. Like, spend some time. So like the day that we're on, the rest of this day that we're on, doing some salvage operations. See if there's anything.
So while Milo's probably building that suspension thing, there'll probably be a very quick effort to try and get not necessarily for Artyom's part like a bunch of resources. We definitely need to get those crystals, but we need to get anything of particular value in the efforts that we're trying to make before. Surely within hours, someone's going to come investigate this stuff that's happened. Who
a couple days.
Yeah, I mean, we're so far from like any civilization that
it doesn't matter what the DM said, but if they sent airships here like that to come and get us, whoever did.
Yeah, so I rolled a 15 for 33.
33. Very good.
To
go ahead.
see if we can find the teeth. I was just gonna say we want to see if we can find the teeth.
Teeth are in the bag of holding. We're good on those.
Yeah. DM, the overarching direction and resources used. Milo has access to the fabricate spell, and you can create complex things as long as you have the knowledge to create them without the spell. So between all of the crafting proficiencies he has and his Shadarkai ability to get a new one or 2 new ones every morning at the end of a long rest, I was planning on using a combination of scavenged resources, the fabricate spell, and any other summonses for assistance to create the chassis for it to hold the thing and then store it in a demiplane.
Okay. But with a over 30 Arcana check, it is stabilized. Use demiplane one of these days to do so.
And I had one request for the chassis and the stabilizer. Would there be a way for him to set like a switch to invert? So instead of stabilizing, it destabilizes.
Yeah, you could just have it to where it would like drop it, essentially. That's all that would need to happen.
Okay.
Crowley would like to take his daughter to Mama Goggins on that first day. So, well, as soon as they land anyway. If there's anyone else that he needs to transport over there, so he makes the offer open.
Crowley, make a medicine check. You make it at advantage. Erish is going to help you.
That's at 11.
At advantage?
Well, yeah, it's only plus 4.
All right. You're not exactly sure what's going on at this point. Your daughter should be showing some sign of forward progress, and she's not. She's actually regressing for some reason, and you're not sure why. You look at her; she is getting skinnier. Erish was giving her food and everything, but from what she could keep down, doesn't seem to be helping. With an 11, I'm going to say that you can't tell much wrong with her body other than she's getting weaker. Make an Arcana check for me.
Ooh, absolutely. Some slow roll times here. Sorry.
Okay.
24.
To 24. with the 24 and just out here in the middle of basically at the foothills of a mountain. Thinking it through, you think something has happened with the resurrection. Either the energy to pull your spirit away from hers and separate hers has left her on some sort of weaker path than what it needs to sustain itself. And you're not sure unless something intervenes with it if she's gonna be okay. You don't, without an Arcana check, you don't think that it's gonna be a fast process. You're looking at her and sort of how long it's taken for you to even notice that she's gotten weaker at this point. So you think it's going to be a slow process unless it's stopped, but it's going to be an ugly process if it's not.
Would I have any idea where to begin in terms of stopping the process? Or do I just need to wish for a miracle?
You can think on it. If you think that's what you want to try at this very moment, you can go for it, but you don't have solutions at this very moment.
Well, for now, I'm going to take her to Mama Goggins, and since the progress is slow, there's time to look at it. And Crowley will actually watch on her through that night and just make some checks and medicinal things, give other notes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Crowley is spending a night.
Take Nilbo with you.
Yeah.
We now have no airship for him to pilot.
Speaking of which, I want to talk to Nilbo.
Sure. Go for it.
Adventurers package. What does that do for a broken vessel, Nilbo?
I wish I could tell you. We're in a bit of uncharted territory. No pun intended here. Give me an insight check, Crowley.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Nilbo's looking at you. He's rubbing his hands through his hair and stuff. He says, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And you don't want to send me back with them. You could, perhaps I could help you with stuff around here. I'm not sure. I could send out towards, if one of you could send a message to Lady Leondal, maybe we could get another ship out here. Nilbo is, and when you talk about sending him back with your daughter, he's sweating bullets.
Have you had issues with my daughter before, Nilbo? You seem to be pale there.
No issues with your daughter at all. It's just you don't want to send me back there with him or anything. Perhaps, like I said, maybe message Lady Leondar. Maybe we can get another ship out here, another pilot. I could help out. We could send them away. Maybe back there. Yeah, that's probably the best way.
Right. I could perhaps get you to the Lady Leondar, and perhaps you could see about acquiring the vessel yourself and meet us elsewhere.
Yeah, maybe that might work.
Is he still sweating bullets when I bring up that suggestion, DM?
You said it was a dirty 20. On a dirty 20, no. He seems to be okay with him being sent anywhere else but with your daughter and towards Miss Goggins.
Would Pip notice this?
You guys can make the scene if you're around. If you think you'd be around for it, sure.
So Pip will just step forward and say, "What's wrong, lad? You seem a bit nervous."
No, you don't nervous. I'm fine. I mean, Who wouldn't be nervous, right? Oh shit! If the flash before my eyes and all that. The nation's away.
Can I read Nilbo's surface thoughts?
Yeah, you can read his surface thoughts.
Do I need to do what is it called? Persuade. What is it called? Insight. God damn! Thank you. Insight check.
If you're around and you want to use this, if you want to read surface thoughts, what you're gonna get from Nilbo is you hear his voice just on the top of his mind. Is I can't go to people that can't protect themselves. I can't do it. I can't do it, and I can't tell them. I can't do it, and I can't tell them. I don't know what to do.
What?
Can I talk in people's heads without using a spell now?
Yeah, you have telepathy.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm gonna talk. It's Crowley talking to him, right? My mind just completely blanked.
Crowley and Pip.
Yeah, it's Crowley
talking to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him both. I'm gonna tell him both exactly what Nilbo's thinking.
Okay. So y'all both get that.
Brains. I'm just gonna be like, he's afraid of going with people that can't protect themselves. He doesn't want to tell everyone. I guess maybe he feels bad, guilty about it, but I think he's just scared, I think.
Who did you send that to?
Crowley and Pip.
Crowley's going to change up his approach. And he's like, well, think nothing of it. I'm willing to get my daughter to Aubrey, and I can perhaps get you closer to Leandar so you can get us a new ship. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that'll be good. I'll get away for. Maybe I should just stay. I don't know. It's up to you. You can send me to Lady Leander, or I can stick around here. Either way.
Well, we'll talk about it before I head out this evening.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Nilbo.
And Pip would have sent back to Kaushik, stay tuned in. And as Crowley walks away, she's gonna kind of like get down by Nilbo and be like,
"Yes, ma'am."
So, mate, what you afraid of?
A lot. I just fell from the sky. Got a lot to be afraid of.
Tuned in. What's he thinking?
You tuned into his mind at this point. I'm gonna say if you want anything other than surface thoughts, you're gonna have to probe deeper. Which he's gonna feel. That's just a save from him.
He's gonna feel it even if he passes the save, or even if he fails to save. Sorry.
Well, yeah, he's gonna know you probed into his mind. That's how detect thoughts works. He's gonna know that once you use it. But you get deeper thoughts.
I don't want to make Nilbo feel more uncomfortable around us, around me. I think for now I'm just gonna stick to surface thoughts, and if I feel in the next few minutes in this interaction, if I need to, I might. But for now, just stick to surface thoughts.
Gotcha. Surface thoughts. He says can't say his name.
Can't say his name. Yeah. All right, there we go. That's all I needed. Yeah, let's go a little bit deeper.
You're gonna okay. What's your save, and is it intelligence or wisdom for detect? I think it's wisdom, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Okay. Yeah. What's my save?
It's a 16 on the save. I don't think that beats your save.
Oh
DC.
yeah.
My save DC is 20.
Yeah. 20.
Okay. Probing around in his mind. Give me.
Squinting real hard at him. One eyebrow up.
Give with the detect thoughts as he failed.
One brow bone area up.
He ain't got bones.
You said Give you what?
Give
I don't have
me-
bones.
Oh, you're an
Not even in my
octopus person.
face. Cartilage.
Cartilage, probably.
Something.
Brow cartilage.
I want to look
Not-
at the rock.
You're so upset about not having bones.
All the other things.
Where are my fingers?
I tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an Arcana check. I would say since you're in his mind, it'll be at advantage.
Arcana. Okay, check. I get plus 11 to this. That's good. Okay, first one's a 13. Second one's a 19. So 19 plus 11 is 30.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You have plus 11 to Arcana?
Yeah, and
You
also
have a
I have a
fucking
little
plus 5
I have
intelligence.
proficiency in it as well. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You are swimming around in Nilbo's mind.
Mhm.
And I would also like you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
God
Oh
fucking
no!
jeez.
You're gonna be
Using
so
your
corrupted.
powers. You're-
Listen, that's all right.
You're gonna turn into an actual illithid.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. Okay. No issues. Kent, I need you to stop trying to shapeshift on screen, please.
+1 for 21.
What are you talking about?
Natural 20. Good.
For the first time, I pass a Constitution.
No, now you just take 2 points of corruption.
Oh.
Wait
you're
a minute.
You're swimming
That
around
just makes my power
in
stronger, right?
something like that. Swimming around in Nilbo's mind. It's easy to do. It's like sort of surfing through the gray matter of his mind and beneath the wrinkles and folds of it, almost like you can see it, taste it, maybe.
No, I don't like that.
And you're able to interpret the neurons firing as you do, and as you're looking at them, you notice there is a block somewhere, like a block on where you would find free will, a block on where you would find someone able to do something that they can't. And with a 30 on your Arcana check, you recognize immediately what it is. It's in the form of a Geish spell.
Which Kaushik absolutely knows what that is. However, Brittany has a little question mark floating above her head. So, if anybody'd like to fill me in.
A Geish spell is to where a mage can, and I think Kaushik is intimately familiar with it and kind of might explain it, because it's something Yidril absolutely would have used against you. A form of mind control, in the sense that if a mage casts this spell on you and sets certain parameters around it, and it will guide your actions to where you do those things. And if you don't, if you're someone like Nilbo, who isn't as hardy or like heroic as you guys, could kill you on the spot. And you know, if he reveals anything like that, that it will kill him dead right here now.
Can I do anything about that? Can I, like, dispel magic on his brain?
Does Greater Restoration work on it?
Can I greater restorate his brain?
Let's see.
Can I dispel evil and good on his brain, but specifically the evil part?
Greater restoration, remove curse and wish.
Well, I don't have wish.
If you trust Jeremy Crawford, he says you can dispel it.
Well, I don't even know that
I know
man,
we
so
don't-
how am I supposed to trust him?
I know we don't always
Do
abide
you
by.
have remove curse?
I don't believe so.
Do you have greater restoration?
I do have greater restoration. I do have greater restoration.
Okay. This, I'm gonna say that this is gonna come down to a check. Okay.
Okay.
Because it was not cast at base level, at a higher level than your greater restoration spell. I want you to roll as if you were attempting to dispel something. So it is going to be a d20 plus your wisdom modifier.
to +5.
Yep.
I don't want to kill Nilbo, bro. I don't even want to roll for this. I'm scared.
You don't think with it? We're still honoring the 30 on the Arcana check here. You don't think you're gonna kill him if you do it.
Okay.
But I will say, when you raise your hands to cast magic on him, he slaps it and steps away from you.
Pip will grab him.
Can I tell him before? Well, Pip, I can't control Pip, but I'm just gonna say, trust me.
I can't. No, let me go. Let me go. Make an athletics check there, Pip.
Oh, okay.
DC's gonna be 19.
Where's this happening at?
You guys make the scene. This is over the course of a couple of days. This is probably like the end of the first day or the beginning of the second.
So, as a collective group, where are we having this situation unfold?
I think it kind of depends on when
I'm
Crowley
assuming-
was approaching
Yeah.
him about this.
I was about to put out there that that's what I've been over here doing, is like mapping out actions and resource uses.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have it listed as day 0, which is when everything occurred, day 1 and day 2. Day 0 should see the completion of the container. Day 1 will see it stored in the demiplane. Anything else that we want to do that involves the salvage, I can create vehicles for y'all, like excavation vehicles and transportation stuff, like a lot of them. So
We need to map up
If that's-
where this conversation is at.
It would have.
that's what I was saying, is there's a strong chance that we may be fairly scattered about.
Right.
If that's what we're currently doing.
Crowley, what were
Probably
you saying?
in the key thing.
This would be
Nature.
merely hours after the crash, and as soon as we gathered back up, like
Okay.
we've done it the first day.
Yeah. So I'd be at the crash site.
So Pip failed. She didn't grab him. So she would say, like, boy, mate, calm down. Right?
I can't.
We've been
Don't
together
cast
a-
magic on me. Stop trying to grab me.
All right. But here's the thing, right? Kasha can help you.
No,
You
she
don't
can't.
know what's going on. She can.
She can't.
She can.
Stop it. Don't cast
can.
magic on me, and don't try to grab me again.
Hands up. But she can help you. She can help.
You're in my head. Get out of my head.
Nilbo, I've never hurt you before. Just trust me. I wouldn't have saved your life if I was trying to hurt you.
Nor would I.
You feel him trying to push you out of your head. I'm not able to do so. That Gaish starts like that you're looking at, you're looking at him in his eyes physically, but looking at it in the mind, the spell sort of around that part of the brain as you do, and like you're going to cast that spell, surface thoughts and everything else flying around. He wants you to, but he can't. He can't let you do it.
He can't stop me. So
He backs away from you.
Well, it's not a touch spell. So, or is it? Is it a touch spell?
Greater Restoration? I don't know.
I don't think it's a touch
I
spell.
mean, as long as it's an action to cast it,
It
doesn't
is a
matter.
touch
As
spell.
long as you
It
can
is a
touch
touch
him.
spell, but I'm going to. He's not stopping me.
Make an
He's not
athletics check.
physically. He will not be stopping me. I'm
I
going to make
can
my love
touch
just
you
to
now.
touch somebody.
And Pip won't. I can't. I missed the grab, but I'm gonna be like blocking him.
That's a natural 20 on his
like
save.
from walking away.
18 for the athletics check.
Okay. He rolled a natural 20 on that one.
Okay.
He once again backs away from you. Stop it! What's the matter with you? I said stop! You're gonna get me hurt!
What's going on over there?
Let's see.
Not paying any attention to anything. I am literally just continuously doing my gosh darnest to grab this little man.
Milo's gonna come over.
Miss Pip, what's going on?
He's slippery like a little mouse. He's keep trying to grab me and just keeps getting away.
Koshik's trying to help Nilbo. He's got a brain thing. I don't know. It's over my damn head, but and Nilbo won't let her.
What do you mean he What is he?
And I'm just kind of watching
I don't
this, like,
There's a
Loopy
brain
loop
thing. Just make
running
him be
around.
still. Just make him be still. Koshik
Okay.
can help him.
yeah,
Just
he
make
will
him be
do
still.
so.
Telepathically tell Milo, because I know he'll know what it is. Gauge spell. Gauge spell. I'm trying to get rid of it.
Oh
That's
shit.
big again.
He's gonna, like, kind of looking over at Pippa or anyone else who's in the immediate vicinity,
Don't worry, it's non-lethal.
load a cartridge in, and fire at Novo. He's gonna cast Sleep at 5th level.
You cast sleep on him?
You should
Sweet.
Basically shot him with a fucking trank round, like,
All right, go ahead and roll the d8s.
He said, "Stay still, little man."
I've literally never
Efficiency.
cast Sleep before, so I don't know how many it is.
It's
5.
5d8 base and then 1d8 for each level of upcast.
Ooh, I think I may have overshot a little bit. But we'll
Man
see.
said nobody panic. Pulled out the fucking gas.
He said, I got that iron.
Odds provingly.
Kent, I don't know what you're doing, but stop it.
Who?
You.
What do you mean?
Changing
Stop it.
size
He's-
on you.
He's
Like,
adhering to the
Getting
new theme.
large, getting little,
You've
getting
been
old.
you've been awfully quiet, Kent, and we don't trust that.
Does,
I've been rolling
Does he have
perception
less
checks,
than-
and I keep rolling single digits.
Oh.
does he have less than 62 hit points?
Yes, he has less than 62 hit points. Jesus Christ.
Damn, you rolled really well on those d8s. Jesus.
What level did you cast it at? 5th. So
But
that's
Can he
98?
retcon that? Because he
98.
didn't know what he was doing.
Did you kill him on accident?
No, that is 13d8.
Oh, is it more
It
than
goes
a
up by
single extra?
2d8 per level.
Oh,
Oh.
there you go. That definitely will do it.
You pull out your cartridges, Nilbo screams, ah! And he goes to sleep immediately.
You killed
There you
him!
Now, I said it was non-lethal. Y'all don't listen.
That was Ian. Danwin's like in the middle of wrecked airship right now.
Yeah, but he's probably like looking over at everyone else's reaction, like,
I said it was non-lethal.
Uh,
Oh,
Koshik,
Pip's like, thumbs up.
after confirming he's not dead, you cast Greater Restoration on him. I want you to give me a
Yeah.
d20 plus your Wisdom mod.
Yeah. Koshik is gonna walk over to him and lean down and be like, "Sorry about that," and then touch him on his little head. And Greater
DC here
Restorate
is going
him.
to be 18.
That's a 13, or yeah, but 13 on the dice plus 5.
Plus 1 additional from Kylie in the chat.
Oh, there you go.
Thanks, Kylie.
Hell yeah.
Casting Greater Restoration, you feel it shatter. It doesn't want to let go of his mind, but under the weight of your magics here. What are you using to cast this spell?
I have my
Booby.
Amulet of the Devout.
Okay.
I don't think I have my my crystal anymore. I can't remember if I have that crystal anymore, which used to be my spellcast focus. But since I got the Amulet of the Devout, it adds like a +1 to my whatever. I've just been attuned to that, so I'm assuming I've been using it as my spellcasting focus. Yeah, because I think I left my dagger on Melgrim's grave. I can't remember what I did with my original spellcast focus, but it's somewhere. It might be in my pocket. Who knows?
All right. Yeah, this spell goes off without issue.
How do you wake up somebody that's been asleep?
You can use your action
With
to
an
wake.
action.
Yeah, you can use your action to wake him up.
I will wake him up. I'm gonna apologize profusely as he wakes up. I'm just gonna be like, I'm sorry. How do I know if it worked?
You saw it shatter in his mind.
Okay. I'm just gonna be like, I'm sorry, but I think it worked. Or am I confident that it worked? Do I know with it that happening that it worked?
You're fairly confident that it worked.
I need to
yeah.
know beyond a shadow of a doubt before I tell this man that it worked, and he starts talking, and then he just aneurysms. You know, I'd feel very guilty for that. So.
You're fairly confident that it worked.
Okay. I'm sorry about that, Nilbo. I know that you didn't want me to touch you, but I know that you wanted me to help you, and it worked. So.
Feel better now.
I know that you couldn't, but I know that you wanted it. So. Sorry.
You can bring people back from the dead, right?
Yes. We've got you. Say it.
He waylaid us en route. He got me. When we were there attempting to pick up Neela and Lydia and they didn't want to leave. I think he did the same thing to them. That's why they didn't want to leave there either.
Who?
Want to?
Okay.
The Baron.
Okay, yeah. I just didn't know if he said a name, sorry.
He's had me updating on y'all on when you are, where you are. I'm sorry, I wouldn't have done it. You gotta believe me, I wouldn't have done it. I
No,
wouldn't have
it's
done it
not-
otherwise.
It's not your fault. I know. Calm down. It's okay. Nobody's gonna blame you for this. We all know how these magics work. That's probably not true, but I'm trying to comfort him, so it doesn't matter.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. I think I get a good plus to persuasion as well. I have advantage and I get a +9, so. Or I have what is it called? Proficiency gives me advantage, right? Or is that
Nope.
wrong?
You just got a +9.
Okay, cool. 12 + 9,
Ooh, okay.
21.
There you go.
He seems to
21.
calm down at the
Rank
moment
over.
from his own death,
Okay.
or something close to it at least.
Mm-hmm.
He says, back when you sent me an heiress there, I think that's what's wrong with him as well, because that's when he got me. Them, not him. I don't think Arish has been affected. I couldn't talk directly about it otherwise, you know.
Yes, I know.
Powerful beings have a lot of ways to control us. What information do we need to know that has been shared so that we can be prepared?
Well, anything that I've heard while being around you, which hasn't been much, thankfully. But mostly...
Anything standing out?
Hinge of guilt. Koshik feeling like it's a good thing, but like feeling like Nobo's been kind of left out of like everybody like talking and hanging out and stuff. Tinge of guilt, but like it's okay.
Silver linings.
Might have been why.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's true. He might have been being standoffish to us on purpose. What a guy.
He really is Artyom's best friend.
He says nothing stands out. I mean, aside from, and he looks over at the rubble of the Stormbringer. Says, I let him know it was invisible. I had to let him know where it was, and apparently he was just gonna sink me along with it. So, but no, I haven't heard anything else and reported anything else that's standing out.
Sorry.
He just says he knows where you're at and where you're going.
What I brain dumped who did this to him specifically.
Quanti.
Baron Quanti Dorian.
The man who just rolled our ship into the
Right, yeah. I didn't know if like a middleman or something had done it.
This happened when they went to Rote to get Lydia and Neela.
Yeah.
And they refused, and Quanti had offered all those people housing.
Yeah, it's funny
I
that
caught that part. I just didn't hear who actually did the thing.
I felt a little guilty about not keeping up with Lydia lately because I haven't wanted to use my sending spells in case I need the spell slots. But you know what? Everything just works out for me, I guess.
I've been in sort of a similar situation. Do you trust me?
No. I'm sorry, mate. I'm
Will you
trying not to lie to you, but no, I don't trust you at all.
Will you let me inspect you anyway?
Yeah, I trust the rest of them.
Fair enough.
And he is going to try and magically inspect him to get as much of Quanti's like magical signature or pattern or something. Get that down. However, mages do that, and I'm not one in RLs.
Okay.
I have no idea what you want me to expend for that or roll for that. But
I mean, it depends on what you're trying to get out of it. If you're just trying to get a sense of like, next time I see Quanti's magic, like I'll recognize it, then I think that's pretty easily enough with you being in a force cage for a while of his, as well as you know what's left over. But if you're looking for something else, then we can explore that.
I am. Hence,
what are you looking for?
Hence, I was going to ask for it.
Mhm.
I was going to see if I could store Quanti's like magical resonance or tone or whatever, the DNA of his particular magic, so that it could be used against him, either to track him or to detect his magic in an area, like to get that connection to him. Is what he's trying to do. Probably stored in like a crystal or like a vial of arcane fluid or something like that.
Sure. I'm gonna say this is gonna be pretty difficult to do, especially considering that it's after the fact. Give me an Arcana check, and we're gonna call it DC 35.
All right. Fuck it. We're gonna do the power of family again. We're going to use my father's cunning. And as it is a skill check, and I now have it was made by his son. Remember, it was my father's cunning, not my own cunning.
Sure.
I didn't name this.
You made auto too, though. So I mean, really in the circle of things.
I will reach out to Crowley, be like,
Crowley, do you think you could help with this?
Absolutely. I
searching
can.
for that bardic.
You are going to get the bardic.
The 12 right now.
Oh yeah.
That's as good as it gets.
And then lastly, now that I have guidance, I will cast guidance on myself. You know what? I might get a 20. We'll roll it. No. Had a 19 on the first one, 10 on the second, so 19, 31, 32, 33, 34, plus 18. So
easily. I'll say with tracking Quanti, that'll give him, if you're attempting to scry on him, then that'll give him a -5 to any saves that he makes against that. And any sort of tracking that you're attempting to do against him magically, it'll help with that as well.
Holy Jesus, that was a 53 total.
Jesus Christ.
I've never had a character this high before. That's bonkers.
Milo blazing. All right, I do want to push us forward here.
Right, yeah.
The Gaish is off of Nilbo. He tells you everything that he told Quanti, which is essentially anything that he's been around for. He knows where you're going. He knows what you're heading for. But Nilbo is now at this point willing to go along with him. What he didn't want was, I mean, he would die if he went through that portal, essentially, because his mission being to spy on you, he would be breaking it. But nonetheless, Nilbo is whisked away, if you will. So over the next couple of days, I know you guys are searching around in the scraps. I've rolled a couple of percentages here. Those, you find a lot of dead bodies.
Figured.
Lots of them. Completely sundered. You find the remnants of your own ship. I rolled 3 fairly low d20s, both two sub 20s, and then one around at 61. The two ships, the Nautiloid is destroyed. I did not roll one for that. That was a ship made of mostly flesh. The engine itself is sundered from that, and it is like a purple and red spot on the rock.
Gross.
It's gross. It was piloting itself. You don't see any dead people in it. But again, it was piloting itself. For the other ships, the fire ship, we'll start off with that one. the Fire Fury engine sundered. The I'm trying to get y'all something here because that's the one I rolled above a 24. I will say here that there were some swords on there from those guys that may catch your attention that are not completely sundered. They are great swords. If they are a an interest to anybody, on a melee attack, they do 2d6 plus plus your strength and plus 2d6 of fire damage, and they also have a ranged attack spell which is 120 feet, and that does 5d6 fire damage.
Are these items that exist in D&D Beyond already by any chance? Or do you have them
No,
written
I
down?
will have to make that one, unfortunately.
Okay.
And there are 3 functional ones.
What would you call them off the top of your head? Just big ass fire great swords?
Yeah, I don't have a name for them. So
Okay, gotcha. And you said how many of them? I'm sorry.
3.
3.
Yeah.
3 big fuck off fire swords. Okay. Jones?
Yeah.
I don't know if you want me to roll like a retroactive wisdom check or anything. Did any of the people that were in the jail, like I know that they're all fucked up and like malnourished and everything now, did any of them look like that they were at one point combatants?
Give me an insight check.
Can I too, having like been able to peep the people that were in the
Yes,
the
absolutely.
healthier zone?
18.
18.
Probably not as good. 19.
18 and 19. Yes, absolutely, there were fighters in there. You remember looking back, those folks on the ground had weapon marks on them. Some of them healed, some of them like with gross rags covering wounds and stuff. Pip, you didn't get a look at who was in those larger cages. You got to look at the people around, moving boxes around that were sort of like good behavior prisoners. Didn't seem like they were fighters. But with a 19 on your insight check, Pip probably thinks that if they are fighting, and they're fighting recently with those insight checks, you're not sure why or for what reason maybe, but those were recent marks that if there were champions, that's where they would be housed. They would housed in better conditions. You didn't get an eye on either one of them, but you think those 2 big cages were where they would be held.
That makes sense. Why would you keep them alive or keep them in good condition?
Yep.
Okay.
So this is where I'm going with that line of questioning. So those are 3 like magical. I assume there were more like normal weaponry. Perhaps I don't know if any of it survived the crash.
You're just looking for normal weapons.
Just weapons. Period.
Weapons. Yeah. Period. All right. I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna roll because oh no, that's the fire ship is what I rolled over 64. So I'm just gonna roll a percentile dice here. Actually, let me just also look at this. Okay, so those are their only weapon attacks. So I want to make sure they didn't have like dagger action or something like that. Jesus fuck. Not much, if anything. There's like maybe a couple of daggers. We'll say like it's a 10 on the D10. You find 10 daggers or so, like a collection of like 10 daggers and short swords. Yeah, of mundane weaponry.
No, okay, but not like most of the weaponry of like the guards and stuff on the Midnight Requiem didn't survive in usable condition.
I rolled a 16 for Midnight's Requiem, so I'll do what I was talking about because those guys wield great swords as well, I believe.
Yeah,
but
I've had a thought.
Yeah. So what happened to her?
I just want to see how well this can work.
Okay. That's what's this for, is trying to make things happen. That was a 75, that's a 96. So yeah, I'll say You get 16 guys total. On D16, but I'll roll D20. You probably find about 11 usable greatswords.
11. So we have 11. So 3 magic greatswords, 11 regular greatswords, and a collection of 10 like daggers and short swords.
Yeah.
All right.
DM.
Yeah.
For fabricate, you have create up to a large object. Do I do 4 medium ones, or would those be 4 separate castings? Up to you.
You
It
can
fit in a large area, but I don't.
What are you trying to make?
Suits of armor.
Trying to create suits of armor?
Yes.
Let's see. Give me a second. I'll look up fabricate again. While I look this up, go ahead and continue your thought there, Ian.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is for the next several days, I want to be going in through the portal to continue to scout out a route further into the prison and to find like the exit into the city.
Okay.
And when I go in every time, I want to take enough good berries in, if our team is so kind as to cast it for me. I want to take enough good berries in to be able to give 1 to each of the prisoners.
Okay.
And over whatever period of time, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I could hide in there long enough to guarantee that there's nobody around.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take I don't know if I'm going to take a note and tie it to a string or whatever. I want to make sure that it can't be seen. Like the jailers can't find it. I don't know, lower a note down, basically being like, I'm gonna help try to get you as much nutrition as I can, and the plan is to bust you out. When I bust you out, you need to be ready to fight.
Okay.
And see if I can get them to communicate which of them are like, so I can know ahead of time which of them are actually trained soldiers, or like which of them actually are like would be proficient martially, and which ones are like, I'll fight, but I don't really know how. So I can prioritize, like, you get magic weapons, you get daggers.
Okay. This is part of one of the larger skill checks that I have ready for folks to roll. So I know that's what you're going to go for.
And that's what mostly the big stressor was making sure that these guys are getting like full meals. They're like, it's not going to be enough to completely get rid of their, malnourishment, but good berries are like magical healing, as well as like you are completely nourished for the day. So it'll help, I hope.
Yeah, absolutely.
Put them in better fighting shape.
I was already wanting, even before the weapons, was wanting to go in and scout further, like going under invisibility instead of just stealth. And so for sure, like Pip will be totally in for helping with that scouting and getting stuff to people.
Right.
The initial notes will hopefully be 1 trip, and then every trip thereafter is just, here's your magic meal for the day, and then continuing on to scout.
Gotcha. Cool. That's awesome. I have a couple of things here broken out for this downtime. Are you looking for here, Cody? What are you making suits of armor out of?
Whatever was around. It'd be real easy if we found full plate that we could just be like, or armor that we could just be like, all right, we're gonna mend instead of fabricate. So
okay.
The least force necessary crafting edition.
3. I'll give you a D6 of higher than a 30. You can to where you can do mending, you find 4. Otherwise, you're gonna have to find raw materials for full plates of armor. Okay, there's you're doing that. I'm gonna leave you 2 behind really quickly, Gainwin and Pip, but we're coming back to you before we end today. The other 4, Kaushik, Azur, Artyom, and Crowley. I know you're taking your daughter and stuff back. I know what you 2 are doing, and that's good because that's on my list, but I have a list of other things here as well. And you're not limited to these things. Full stop. Okay. If you want to do something else during this time, let me know. But as far as trips to the Great Crag go, again, these are going to be like skill checks. You can work on certain things. Currently, I'm putting that under one of these lists as ally gathering, which is what you're attempting to do here. So everybody here knows the mechanic I have for it is the certain DCs here are 20, 30, and 40. 20 is a success, 30 is a major boon, 30 is a minor boon, 40 is a major boon. Okay, for these things. Ally gathering is one of them. Information gathering is another one of them. Food supply, attacking the Great Crag's food supply is one of them. Assassinate is one of them. And those are the ones I have for the Great Crags themselves, for anybody that's taking that. If you would like to do anything outside of here, like Milo's doing with the engine and with the armor and stuff like that, you absolutely can. But if there are some of those that interest you, and I'm going to go ahead and let you know right now, depending on the order that you decide to do these, you need to do them kind of strategically, because if you decide to do one before the other, you could harm the other chances, or you could help it. Okay. So for our other, we know what Gainwin and Pip are doing for the ally gathering part of it. Okay. And again, this is like screen cut montage sort of things. You guys are doing a lot behind these skill checks. The other four of you, RTM, Azur, Koshik, and Crowley. Any of those sound good to you, or would you like to branch off and do something else maybe? And you can do these things together as well if you want to help each other.
Give me one moment. You guys go ahead. I still need to look at a couple of things before I answer that.
Okay, Azur, Koshik, and Crowley.
I have no idea. You said Pip and whoever else is already working on like ally gathering. Did you?
Yeah, that's what they're working on. If y'all want to split up, and I've said something else at this point, and Pip, you want to work on something else, you absolutely can do that as well. But that's ally gathering is currently what Gandwin's definitely working on. Pip could assist him here or do something else. So.
I think I'm scary, so I don't think I could be much of a help with ally gathering. Oh.
I'm not going to rob you of giving the help action if you're looking to give someone advantage for it. The only thing that I'm going to ask is that you have to be proficient in the skill that you're assisting with.
Okay, which would be like what, persuasion?
Yeah,
I am.
Okay,
so I can do that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Crowley, what were you saying?
Information gathering or
okay,
ally gathering. Crowley could honestly do either. He's actually really good at both.
Okay, Ganoin's already got advantage for ally gathering at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to do information gathering, you can sneak in. This is going to be like you breaking in there with Ganwin and Pip, and them like taking you through the shadows pretty much like you did before, and going in the city, overhearing conversations, that sort of thing, looking into things. Is that what
Crowley's going to be a bit more blatant and like take forms and blend in with the crowds and gather his information.
All right, I'm going to call that a deception check.
That's fine.
All right, 20, 30, 40 are your DCs for that as well. Azur?
Azur would be helping Crowley with the information gathering.
You're going to give him advantage on information gathering? Okay.
Artyom is going to essentially become a terrorist.
Okay.
What?
Artyom is going to leave and cast a few high-level spells in key areas to try and destabilize the surrounding parts of Droam.
Okay.
It's going to use some control weather or tsunami in Vralkek and wherever their naval fleets might be.
Are you teleporting there?
I will be flying gaseous form and transport being plants back.
Okay. We're talking about the span of two to 3 days at the moment. I think you could
2 to 3 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you could expand that. I'm not limiting you to those days. This is just what I'm saying is going to happen over these past 2 to 3 days. If you want to go all the way to somewhere like Vralkek, that's gonna extend this downtime.
Okay.
If you think
I
that's
can,
fine, but
I can get to Vralkek with a transport via plans, can I?
Also, Slick can move you around quite quickly without spell usage.
To places he's been, yeah. So he could definitely make a few checks.
But I
and
can
try to get you there.
also, yeah, I could make.
You can definitely get to Vralkek with a transport via plans, yeah.
And then get back with Slick.
Yeah.
And once Slick's been there, now he can get to Vralkek.
Correct.
Right.
Well, he can get you back real quick as well, so you don't have to use another.
That's what I'm just saying. It was like but now that he's been to Vralkek once, now of transport via plants doesn't have to be burned to get back there.
Right.
Is there? I'm sorry. Like I know we went through the portal to go through the prison. Is there a way to get into the crag like that's close by?
Not
besides that, or this is the most efficient way to get in.
Miles and miles and miles.
Yeah, you're a couple hundred miles away from the crag. That shortcut through the planar rift is your best bet.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm. I want to make sure I wasn't.
That's why you guys are able to make multiple trips through. But I will say, RTM, actually, that's a good point. Is that if you're looking to just travel the continent, I did say, and you would remember, maybe you don't know exactly where they're going, but a majority of those planar rifts down beneath in the caves are in Droam. You know which one goes to, and there are notes from Professor Greetrolk that kind of describe the surrounding areas, actually. So I don't think all of them would be necessarily helpful to what you're trying to do, but you're talking about Vralkek.
Well, I assume if there's going to be any form of navy in this battle, Vralkek would be the place that it would be.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think that's a good point. So, all right. That's what you're going to be doing is traveling to some of these places and just raising hell, essentially trying to destabilize like local places.
I would assume that maybe Crowley could aid me, and if there's any intel that we have in there for places that might be better to get, like if we say, hey, all of their dudes are gathering at Greywall right now en masse, maybe I could go to Greywall and cause a blizzard.
That's a good strategy because that's something I have on here. If you're gonna wait for after Crowley to come back with information, then we'll hold off on that. I will say that between the Slick and the thing, while Crowley is off, because this, again, a couple of days Crowley's doing this and being sneaky and blending in with folks, you can be going to places like Vralkek and just throwing fucking tsunamis at them, plain and simple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll anything for that?
Yeah, let's get a roll together. I'm gonna say
we also have a free Storm of Vengeance in our back pocket still.
That's true. You can use that when and where you decide.
We'll get Slick to cast that in the final battle.
I do want to say I did send out that message to Leander about the ship and everything, like after this conversation with Nilbo, etc.
You let her know that her ship's gone?
Yeah, ship's down. How about that insurance package?
Also, 3 other ones also blew up. Technically, aren't all airships supposed to be through Lyrandar to some extent?
Which I assume you inform her that
no more credit to Orion. They have attacked.
Yeah, House Orion. Fucking 3. We only lost 1. They lost 3. So I mean, by the numbers,
the king. They're against us. It's bad credit.
I mean, this is probably to the everyday person a pretty huge thing, because usually the great houses and the 5 nations have kept like a very separate thing, but now one of them's absolutely being condemned. Or at least the leader of it is, right?
Right. If we are replacing our ship, we want the adventurer
plus
that's
package.
when you can get us.
So
Let's
you
get
want
the plus package.
The royal suite.
Let's get the royal war package.
So I'm gonna let you choose the skill there that you're gonna do for that, but you're holding on that until Crowley's done with his information.
I would absolutely go to Vralkek like right off the rip and see if there was like a standing like naval fleet there, anything along those lines, and if there was, I would put them all in the bottom of the ocean. and then come back and wait for Crowley to have further information, because that's the only place really in Droam he can get quickly aside from the Baishik Mountains.
Okay. Yeah. Give me. Let's just call it a perception check. That's what we're. Gonna call it.
I'll probably do a control weather to make some really turbulent waves, lightning storms, maybe possible to set some fires in the city or something like that, and then hit them with the big finish as just capsize it as much as you could.
Yeah, absolutely. 20, 30, 40 are your DCs here.
Do what?
It's a scaling DC. 20, 30, 40. Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception check.
High level druids, bad people to piss off if you are, a nation.
That's 18, so a 30 exactly.
Okay. Let's see.
So perception 30. Okay. Yep.
Perception.
Plus 12.
This is for Vralkek specifically.
Right.
Okay. Vralkek is going to be unable for the near future to be able to leave this harbor, as there is not much of a harbor left after Artyom is done raining down hell on it. The docks that you initially came in on are destroyed. There could be collateral damage here if Artyom wished it to happen. But if you're aiming for only things that are in the ocean and none of the standing buildings that are on the land, that's up to you though.
If there were damage that Artyom wanted to deal to buildings, it would be like the higher up buildings, right? Like Artyom understands the concept that probably a vast majority of the people in this area aren't there because they super want to be, right?
Yeah, I know you get that. I'm gonna say with 30 on your check, you can aim for those buildings. You're gonna have a couple of choices here. You can aim for what's in the harbor. Ships are going down. They're sinking down into the bottom of the ocean for sure. The harbor itself ripped up and destroyed from the ocean. If you're looking to hit the sort of like where the Ash Lord was, where Gorodon was, you can chance it, but collateral damage will happen if you do.
Okay, I see what you're saying. And now in that case, I'll just make sure that their port is destroyed.
Okay. Ships sent asunder and into the bottom of the ocean where the crab was trying to take them.
Crab's gonna eat good.
Crab's dead.
Crab baby's
gonna
that
eat good.
crab was dead anyway.
All right. Ends your turn. Azor giving the help action. Kaushik giving the help action. Pip, what did you want? Since Kaushik is now giving Gandwin advantage on his persuasion check for ally gathering, was there something else you wanted to do as well? You're muted. Oh, there you are.
I want to go back in and where we got stuck around that like volcano place and we couldn't go across to go up into the city. I want to do that.
You want to
see
go
where
to
that
Sharn?
goes.
Okay. Pip realizes there it is.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not Sharn, the other one when we went through the prison and we
gotcha.
stopped because they were doing the mining and it was too bright and we weren't like invisible. I want to go in invisible and go across.
Okay.
And see where it goes.
Yeah. What is your ultimate goal? So this is very macro level. This is you affecting the battle to come, essentially. So if you're looking to do something specifically on that side of the prison, you'll find a mining operation. You'll also find, just because I'm going to give you this information, the Warden and the Jackal are both still alive. That is that massive knoll that you saw, as well as the Warden being the fire giant. Under here, you see prisoners mining black iron from underneath and transporting it up into the city. You're not exactly sure where now. And that's about the extent of what you see going on in this prison itself.
Can I get into the city?
Yeah.
If I cut across
absolutely.
it? Yeah. So I want to get it. I want to go into the city and I want to basically like recon and see like where does that spit us out, and like is there anything around there, right? Is there potentially any like good target, or are there things that we could destroy that would be helpful, or anything, just like to kind of orient to where we were.
Yeah. So are you looking for people, or are you looking for weaknesses of the city itself? Because if you're looking for the weaknesses of the city itself, I think Pip would see that there's like I was talking about before, like a food supply that you could take offline and create weak points in the city essentially. And then in the form of like a massive troll sausage factory. And then other places. Yeah, other places in the city, like taking out certain people, assassinating them may be able to assist you. If you're looking for like maybe on the wall of the Great Crag, taking out someone atop the wall, or a big explosive to open up the Great Crag to outside forces if they do get this far. I just need to kind of know what you want to do.
Okay. Yeah, I think she'd want to note about the food supply.
Sure.
But her nature would be to see if there were like people that would be key that she could take out. And also trying to find like places that like we could weaken, like you were saying, like that we would be able to like explode or come in, or to open it up for other people to come in, allies to come in. Okay, but she would definitely want to see if there were like if there were any kind of like key or important people that she could just like take out.
Yeah,
she would want to do that for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, give me a we're just going to call it a since you're looking to take these people out, give me an attack roll. That's what it's going to be for you. Okay. All right. Now that we've kind of decided what we're doing here in this moment, and folks have I need to know what order. I know you're going to Ralkek before information gathering. Ralkek is done. I need to know what other folks are doing and what order. Are we assassinating before we go in and try to gather allies? Are we gathering information first?
Last, because that's when they know they're being attacked. That's my 2 cents on it. Is we want them to know that they're being attacked last.
Should we take that giant crystal to the 12 and see what they can do with it?
It has souls in it.
I think if we're gonna
not necessarily a bad thing. If there's a way to undo them, and if it's something that they would think is impossible to do, then yeah, we should not trap those souls in there forever and actually at least use them to try and save the world.
A quick interjection, DM, and this can be something for next session if you want. But before he closed the gate to the demiplane where it's being stored, he would have gotten as much information out of it as possible, or about it.
Yeah. You've already done that before on these crystals. It is the same, just on a larger scale.
So there's more than one in there, I guess, is what I was trying to confirm.
More than one soul? 100%.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Considering the gathering allies thing is like a continuous, I would say gathering allies is probably first. Since it's going from that first day probably to the last day.
Okay, roll.
And I feel like, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
What's up?
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, just from my perspective and what Pip is doing, I would think it would be like food supply and assassination, like assassination last, right? But food supply kind of ongoing while they're building allies. She's figuring stuff out. So allies, info, food, assassinate. That would be my. I don't know what anybody
poison
else
their
thinks.
food supply rather than destroy it?
I mean, one and the same, right?
One and the same. Okay.
Yeah.
That's something. Yeah. So, and she could do that. She could be invisible and dump stuff that Milo gives her or whatever.
Okay.
So,
ally gathering
persuasion
first.
check.
Persuasion check at advantage. And just so you're aware, just because these options are here does not mean you have to take them. That is particularly important to what I'm about to say, and I'm glad the ally gathering and food supply is kind of on the same level here. But go ahead and roll.
Okay. All right. Oh, wow, that was nerve-wracking. I dropped a 1 for a 15 on the D20, so for a total of 22.
22. Okay. For a 22 here, you have the prisoners on your side, and you have convinced them very easily that they are going to give a distraction bonus for gathering information, a +5 distraction bonus to gathering information, as they will incite sort of a prison riot for you and distract folks. Not covering the like tracks of the weapons and stuff like that, hiding that, but as soon as the break happens, they will also be armed and armored if Milo's able to find enough, for sure.
Oh, the armor that he was making was not for the prisoners.
Okay, all right, my bad.
I don't know if you missed the. Oh, you probably did because a lot's going on. Crowley and Milo can both cast Dance Macabre, so he's going to be basically creating a corpse cart full of armed and armored skeletons.
Okay, all right. All right. The 20. What was your total again?
My total was 22.
22. All right.
I only have a +7. So.
Gotcha. All right. And in your turn, or that their prisoners are good to go. Gathering information checks will have a +5 past this point. Just keep that in mind. For the food supply, specifically, you are not able to necessarily get the full attention of the trolls that have been driven crazy by having their strip fleshed over and over again. As when you see their food supply as troll sausage, I mean that in a literal way. There is a factory full of trolls that are strapped down to tables that are continuously having the meaty portions of their body sloughed off by machinery. If you
That's
were
horrifying.
Yep.
Yeah, it's called grist.
If you're attempting to do the food supply here, or are you attempting to do the assassination first, Stacey?
Food first.
Food first. Go ahead and what are you doing exactly? Just so I know.
Does anybody else have something like that they could give me that's like an explosive or something that I could plant?
Milo's spending 2.5 days crafting, so if you ask him to make you something, he probably can.
Oh, no. Yeah. No, I don't want to distract you from that. Oh, so, okay.
So that's what Milo's doing, is he's making himself available for all of the stuff that needs to be done.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah. Is there something that I could, like, sneak in, drop it off, and leave, and it would, like, burst into flame, or it would blow this factory up?
So, yeah, quick context for everybody. I have a project list that I currently have, and I'm marking off what resources, spell slots, and time I'm investing in each of these. As you tell me what you need, I'm adding it to the daily time and resource sync. So
yeah. if he can do that, if he can give me that, then I'm gonna like sneak in and like set it somewhere like nice and flammable, and then like go out and use my control flame to like make sure it's going really well.
Yeah, it's going to be a stealth check since you're sneaking in here. You're setting in a bomb that is going to be quite effective, I think. There's not going to be a check for that. Give me a stealth check, 20, 30, 40. Are your DCs.
Okay. It is
on that note, Alex, I'm so sorry, go ahead.
No, it is a 28.
28.
So close.
I'm just gonna shoot you a message on Messenger real quick, Alex.
Okay. No worries.
Could you have gotten any kind of assistance on that, since all these projects aren't necessarily taking place at the same time?
Yeah, you guys want to like do like an inspiration or a guidance or something?
I was gonna say a pass without a trace.
Yeah, absolutely. Pass without a trace, inspiration, guidance. What if it's something that could be done in like a day or that's fine.
Yeah, because I mean, if the planning of the bomb itself is something that I could accompany her on, since that is a one-time trip. She had found it on a separate trip, and I could have accompanied to add a +10 to her stealth bonus.
That's not even a whole day, right?
That's a matter of hours at most.
Okay, so if that's a +10, then it's 38.
38. All right. And if you're giving her the help action, then that's at
Sure.
advantage.
If you want to roll one extra d20, see if
Okay.
you get any higher.
No higher. It's a little lower. So
Okay. The 38 then. It's good that ally gathering has been done first, and also that you're providing food for them, because without a food supply, they would become the food fairly quickly.
That's of course, I'm working all under the assumption that our team is willing to provide good berry casts to feed the prisoners.
coming back at night.
Welcome.
Erish will also would do what he can, because he has the chef feat. He'll use that in some form or capacity to also give you food to keep folks sated. So that is what he's doing. With the food supply.
I mean, I also have the what is it, Heroes Feast, I think? Yeah, Heroes Feast.
That's more for you guys, and it's very expensive. I will say that if you want to look at it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I see. That is very expensive.
That'd be, we'd
Do I
want to
have
do
great
that the
food and
night
water
before we
still?
go in.
I don't think I still have great food and water prepared. But I mean, I could prepare it for a couple days while we're just down.
Yeah, for sure.
I could create food and water for them.
With
The scary bald squid lady ain't that scary after all, huh? Not while she's giving you food.
While she's poisoning you.
with the 38, you have assisted essentially what is going to be the front lines of the Breeless troops, as less troops are going to be sent from the crag now. Hitting the over 30 DC is going to affect the troops from the crag, their attack rolls, as well as they become more and more malnourished. While you didn't completely take out the food supply here, you have severely damaged or interrupted it, and have essentially helped later on in the war when they do fight.
Sick. But they don't got any druids? Punks.
Do what?
You say they don't have
But
drugs?
they don't got any druids? Punks.
Oh, druids.
Yeah.
They got no drugs. What?
That too.
Information gathering. Crowley, go ahead and give me a deception check.
Another 15 for 33.
33. So you get 3, or I'm sorry, you get the first 2. First things you're hearing around the city as you disguise yourself as whatever going in here. Sora Maina is heading to the front lines. From what you know of her and the forces that she is taking with her, probably believes that there is going to be a nearly 100% chance that Breelish forces are going to have the floor wiped with them. They're going to wipe the floor with the Breelish military that's marching in here, as they're setting up for essentially what is an ambush at a place called Six Kings. We can get into later what that is. And then that's Sora Maina, and then Sora Katra and Sora Taraza, the other 2 sisters, are seen within the Great Crag themselves. You may even see a speech that the 2 of them give, inspiring their forces before they head out. The next one specifically pertains to Sora Katra, and that is that she has a teleportation recall that she uses to pretty much be anywhere within the world safely. Under certain circumstances, she is recalled back there, and it is not within her lair. It is within the fortress of the Great Crag itself. Destroying this, you limit to where she can be, where you can find her, essentially safely, the Great Crag or her lair, and then you'll limit her to where you can find her, or where she can go that doesn't rely on like your own magics. Like if she attempts to escape somewhere, it would be something like counterspellable, right? So, and that was a 33, right? So,
And I rolled again because I forgot Azure gave me advantage, but it was only 36.
36, okay. Yeah, I will say there are a couple of them that aren't far off here from the third thing. If there are guidances or inspirations or anything that would like to be given here? I'm not. This is what I took into account going into these DCs and stuff.
I wish I could inspire myself, DM.
You were a lore bard, good.
I've got
Wait,
I mean, for the other rules as well, but also for like guidance.
I've got
and stuff like
guidance. I can pop some guidance on some folk who need it. If I'm around, then.
On day 1 and 2, just not day 0, because it has already been accounted for that day. If anyone needs to utilize the familiar for anything, you can take it with you as well.
Okay.
And if you're gone for an hour or less, I can send a summon with you if you just need boots on the ground. If you need a vehicle, I can get that for you as well.
You know, I don't know what else I can get to get that +4 on that.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I was reading something.
Oh, I said I don't know if anyone could give me anything to get a +4 on, to 40.
I got nothing, Chief.
Yeah.
Brittany say something?
I already
Guidance?
said
or something?
guidance. You can roll a d4.
Oh.
What was your total on the deception check?
36.
36. So you would need a 4 on the dice to unlock the next level of information.
30, just 3. So 39.
39.
So
39. So close.
Anybody got
So-
anything?
So far
Anybody
away.
got
We
a
only got the
blessing
one
from
bard.
gods?
Don't be trying to get Kylie to help in the chat.
You have the. Did you take the familiar with you? Could you give you assistance or something?
He already got advantage.
He's got
Yeah, you
advantage
got
already, yeah.
advantage.
I give him a pep talk. I don't know.
Give me a pep talk.
I give myself pep talks, thank you.
I've been trying to
Alright.
do it his shoulders. Come on, Crowley. You can do it. You can do it, man.
I find another manual of leadership,
Mhm,
and he reads that to bring his charisma up to a 24.
No.
Yeah, just had one in your back pocket the whole time.
Very close.
I've just been holding on to it. They gave it to me when I became king, and I just never got around to reading it, so he can have it.
All right, and then gathering information. You've gotten that. You've given him advantage. Pip. Or one of the last things you wanted to do was assassination, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is anyone going to go help Pip with assassinating folks?
How
As this
many
being-
folks are there
I'll
to
say
assassinate?
I can.
Azure sure will.
And
I
who?
definitely can. As
I
long
could
as you
probably-
do not say I'm doing too many things.
Yeah, I could probably lead them to like lesser known spots and everything. I'm already there.
Yeah, if
right?
you guys want to go,
Already there.
if you guys
Um,
want to go along with Pip to assist, absolutely. She'll only get advantage from one source, but
But also guidance from one other source.
And bardic inspiration from another.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, actually, it could all just be from me, honestly.
Oh. Alright, fuck us, I guess.
all right, what's up? What were you?
I don't know.
No,
Bardic inspiration,
Yeah, inspiration,
advantage.
guidance.
Okay.
helping. all
Advantage.
that.
I also
Yeah.
asked how many people need to be assassinated and who.
Well, it's a
So-
matter of a DC. Yeah,
How high
it is a
will-
matter of a DC on
Mhm.
how high she
Oh,
gets with this.
Uh-huh.
Correct. So
Of
And
course.
not that it'll affect this, but I just want to make sure it's out there. I did probably at the very beginning of this. I wanted to grab the fourth tooth,
Ew.
the fourth
the
tooth,
Mill Road
yeah.
Murderer's tooth, and
I-
slot that in my mouth.
Artyom probably would not come back until Kaushik messaged him to come back. He'd probably take a level of exhaustion and try to get to Greywall with Slick in however form that might need to take. So if whenever Kaushik gives him a message that Crowley's come back with information, he would stop there. Slick and him would either find a tree nearby, and then Slick would take him back, and they could continue their journey the next day. But he feels at an armchair level of strategy that Greywall is probably going to be a very big point in any type of battle that's going to happen.
Right.
So
I think with that information of Six Kings around that area is definitely going to be the first signs of conflict.
I think this is before he's got that Six Kings information, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Ian, which tooth did you say you were taking?
The fourth tooth, the Mill Road Murderers.
Oh, okay. That's what I was looking at that too. All right, awesome.
I can make. I was simply going off of I can make 4 attacks at the start of combat.
All right.
Absolutely.
Pip, go ahead and my wrist just cracked so hard. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. It'll be at advantage for this, and I don't know if you got anything else.
Plus 1d12 plus 1d4 was given.
Yeah.
All of the bonuses.
Or it's only a 30.
30?
It's dead at 30. Yep.
Nice. Okay. Very nice. Very nice.
All right.
When did it be better?
With a 30, I think this is a good place to end it. You're able to take out a couple of folks with this. I'm gonna start from the last and work our way back as you figure out where they're taking this black iron. You see a figure called that you find called the Infernal Smith, who is working this black iron into armor for this elite force of trolls that is marching out of the crag. You taking him out successfully reduces chance of frontline slaughter for the Breeless forces. Again, when I said 100%, that wasn't a joke. It was 100% chance, unless y'all came in here and started doing things, is going to reduce that by 20%. Now, working our way backwards, killing the Warden and the Jackal would have given Gandwin here +5 to gather prisoners as an ally. Doing this, since this is a continuous process and you're continuing to go in there and feed, what does that bring your total up to there, Gandwin?
It would have only brought it up to a 27. It would
27.
bump it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not enough to hit that next level, but something a bit special happens when you're in this prison. You're taking these folks out and you're gathering allies in here. You've taken out the Warden and the Jackal quietly, albeit you are assassins here. So while there is no immediate alarm sounding, you know they're going to be happening over the next couple of hours. They're going to know, like, with the food supply going off with you guys, there's terrorists in the cities, and there's going to be lockdown and manhunts happening. So if something's going to happen, it's going to happen quickly after that point. But as you're gathering allies and after assassinating the head honchos of this prison, who is with Pip doing this? Gandwin,
Me and Crowley.
Azure.
Crowley, Azure. Okay, so a large
So
portion
everybody
of the party.
minus Milo and Artyom.
Okay. You guys are sneaking through the prisons after taking out a couple of them. One of the more heavily guarded areas that you needed to get to, those 2 cages that are on their own, where these champions of some sort are. One, a massive muscle-bound barbarian. When you get in here, you'll notice that this guy is against the bars and he is out of his mind, wild, and is bloodlusted. It's kind of a coin flip whether he looks like he'd just be happy to kill somebody. On the other side of, in the other cage, runes spiral up and are etched into the bars themselves to stop teleportation magics. It seems like this denizen has some magical abilities. And you're like looking around in there for this person to get them on your side. I will say that, again, the barbarian's going to be a coin flip. You let him out, they start attacking you right now. Maybe mage hand his cage open though and let him loose. Who knows what'll happen past that point?
We can cast Calm Emotions on him, lead him somewhere, and then drop it.
Something like that.
All of the above.
We can
I have
just
dominate beast.
we can
I
get
could do
Slick
that
to
too.
go in there and be like, hey, pet him real quick. He'll calm down.
You probably don't want to do
No,
that.
I'm not gonna do that.
Strangles. Like, no!
Aggressive petting.
Mice and men's my dog real quick.
Are you gonna use
Lord.
Dominate Monster on him, Kasha?
I can.
Are you going to?
Yeah. Hold on, let me read it real quick and make sure it's something that I'm comfortable with doing. Oh, I don't have it on my spell sheet. I gotta open a new tab to go look at it. Dominate monster. You attempt to pick out the creature that you can see with them.
Yeah, you can dominate his mind. You feel that ability to be able to do that.
Sure! Me and him are gonna be besties.
What do you keep?
Is that a natural 5 on the save? He fails. You have him dominated. I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh,
God damn it!
That's
Fuck,
the.
I
I
keep forgetting.
kept trying to say, why do you keep? Is that a spell or a super ability you got now?
I mean, it's a spell, right? But yeah. This is a what? Con
save.
17 plus 1 for 18.
18 is what you needed to succeed. You do not
Okay.
gain another level of corruption.
Let's go.
It's easy to mold his mind to what you want to do.
Sick.
Authority. I had to say it. I've been wanting to say it.
Authority.
I've been wanting to say it for so long.
Power.
And the other one with the like runed bars to keep people from teleporting out. We'll zoom into this scene really quickly. The lock on it is elaborate. The person that is within is currently just laying there in what looks to be like a cot, sleeping maybe. Go ahead and give me if you wish to unlock this cage here, Pip, go ahead and give me a thieves tool check. Say your folks around you can easily give you advantage.
That's a nat 20.
Fucker.
Let's go.
Oh,
There,
he's
20.
smiling.
Pip,
Finally.
natural 20. It's almost like this thing wasn't a lock.
Oh.
Like easily. Keys open, door. Glances over his shoulder. Familiar sight to a lot of you. A shaggy brown haired boy. Seems to have gotten himself into some trouble.
Jeremiah? Am I dumb?
Says, oh, hey there, lads. Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
well, hello there. Wonderful.
Jesus
see some friendly
fucking
faces.
Christ. How did you get in here?
I want you to roll an insight check, Pip.
Is it who I think it is?
Is it England?
Does Pip
A
know who this
19.
is?
19 on the dice with...
No checks needed for the
Hey.
folks that are accompanying Pip, as this
okay,
person
so
is
you guys know. Okay, so I don't know. Then 27.
27.
27.
Hold off. The other 4 of you see Aelin in front of you. He says, I've been looking forward to some friendly faces. Well, he looks at you, Ganwin. Friendlier faces, hopefully. All right, you can't fault me here, fella. You're coming here and to my dojo. I didn't come and see you. He's holding
Wait,
his
let him
hands
look
up.
at me. Let him look at me.
Yeah, does he see the ill?
Let him look at me.
He glances over at a couple of times. Just, I see you found some new company.
No, it's
No,
me.
you don't recognize Koshik. Very rude.
That is pretty rude.
Oh, that face. Come on.
Darling.
It's bad enough.
I mean, you weren't a looker before, but...
I'm gonna suck his brain out of his head right now.
He says, I kid.
I'm gonna put my suckers on his face.
He's standing here. He says, well, you've got me at a bit of a loss. Pip.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what he should look like. He's got a scar under his hairline that would explain someone going missing for years and years and years. Just across the frontal lobe where memories might be, but he would still be able to function at a higher level. What does the boy do when he wakes up off of a crashed lightning rail with no sense of morality? When he can't remember his name, you see his face shifting around, trying to find some form of what it was. It doesn't look exactly like him, but under that, it kind of looks similar. You can see it in the eyes, mostly. But what does a boy do when he wakes up and he doesn't remember his name? He doesn't remember who he is. He doesn't remember anything about himself or where he came from. But look at his front of a lightning rail on train 4YL1N and call himself Aelin. Did you see your brother in front of you? And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Fucker.
Oh my god!
Man, I hate that I'm gonna have to kill your brother. That's crazy.
Thank you guys for joining us. I hope you had a good time. I know we went late tonight, but we got to get a lot done. There's a lot to get done. So
that's true.
Thank you guys so much. I really enjoyed tonight's session, guys. Thank you guys so much for playing with me. Thank you guys for joining with us. We're gonna raid some folks still. But before we do, we're Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Wednesday and Saturday. On Wednesdays, we do Whispers in the Dust, DM by our wonderful Gandolin / Cowboy God / Yahweh.
That's me. Correct.
So come check us out there. We're about to go.
You can continue.
We're about to go derail a train. That's what we're about to go do.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing for sure, 100%. But come check us out. That's on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Saturdays at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do this. So hope you've had a good time. I know I have. Please go visit all of our socials and all that good stuff. But most importantly, please go click on that link for Extra Life and Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. Open your heart wallets to a really great cause and be a hero IRL. We're gonna raid some folks that should have got that started, but also drop a follow if you haven't. If you're loving what we're doing, we'd love to have you around more often. We're gonna raid some friends over at the Unexpectables, and gonna go ahead and start that for us. Drop a follow, drop a subscription if you're feeling it in your heart of hearts, and I think that's it.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, much love.
Go hard.
Bye.
Bye.
Woo.